Epochabar, how are we, mate? Give us a sec. Give us one moment. One little moment. Won't be a sec. Hello. No audio. Game in lower right. You can't hear any audio? What? No audio. Hang on, what? Can't hear the music? It's playing from the game? Interesting. Well, good morning, good afternoon, dare I say good evening. My name's Lockabar, and welcome on this glorious Friday to Lockabar Dabbles Around with some video games, live on Twitch and YouTube. Amazing, right? What a world we live in. What a world we live in. An old ass Tasmanian dude playing games and yapping about rando stuff and opening card packets. What a time to be alive, truly. So I just did a bit of 3D printing. I've been printing some stuff from the cards, trying to find a couple of good little card holders for some of the nicer cards. And you'd think that'd be easy, and there are a whole bunch, but all of them haven't quite fitted my words. Top loaders. Top loaders it's like a hard plastic cover that you can put a sleeved card in. Yeah, protects it. Good for mailing. Yeah, when you're selling cards, put it in a top loader. But yeah, like they just won't fit. Even though they say they'll fit top loaders, they're not fitting the ones I've got. So I've tried a few, and my printer's printing them out all right. It's not like there's a couple that didn't quite come out right, but on the whole, they've been coming out okay. Let's see, hang on. So I printed this new one out, and I mean I'll show you in a moment, but like it's all lightweight. It's like it says, oh, lightweight card holder, you know, cool, very minimalistic, cool, and it just falls over at the the slightest bump because there's not much. What use is that? Oh my god, dear oh dear. Yeah, so Yeah, like this is what I just printed out then. And literally, it just fell over. Like you just bump it because there's nothing to it. So the card just, it just falls over. So it's all well and good, but yeah. I mean, you have to put a weight in it or something. Anyway. But yeah, so I've been having a look at all these. And as I said, you would think that... So I printed that one out and it didn't fit the top loader I've got properly. So... Cool, long displayed. Your cards in a top loader measuring 36 wide. Up to 3mm thick cards fit. Okay. I mean, that's pretty basic and to the point, isn't it? It's nothing. At least you know it'd probably fit, as long as the actual top loader would fit in it. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. This is another one that I was thinking of. This top loader stand. That wouldn't look too bad. Stand for top loaders or fit too wide. It can stack up to 4 high. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. What do you reckon? Damn. You've changed the preset. Do you want to save the modified value? Don't save? No. Okay, generic PLA. Well, actually, it's Bamboo Labs basic PLA. And it is grey. Okay. Damn, that takes up. That's definitely a thing. That is most of the build plate. Holy shit. Alright. Okay. Okay. It's 0.28 draft. Okay. How long is this going to take? It's going to use 300 grams of filament and it's going to take nearly 5 hours. We could. we could print it. Or we could print a deck box. Or we could print a deck box. We'll see. Hang on. This one. TCG deck box with hard cases. No. Alright. So I'm intrigued in this one. I'm intrigued. Alright, let's do this one. So this is a deck box for card games. Yeah, you put your cards in here. It's got one of them has just one box that you put your cards in. Another one has a separate drawer for games that have a sideboard, which is usually an extra additional amount of cards that you'll use, or Grand Archive. You've got a separate kind of deck of cards, or Shadowverse Evolved. You got your separate cards and so on, even Gundam for resource cards. So that's definitely an option. And then it's got a little front piece, which you can basically put a top loader or a snap kind of like lid case in to show what a card of what's actually going to be in the box. Actually, I might do... Hang on, hold on. I might do another one of these, actually. Yeah. We'll see how this goes. No, actually, it's not going to be PLA matte. It's Bamboo Labs Basic Grey. Slice that. 131 grams of filament. As a just general idea, like they can buy cheaper too, by the way, than this, but the Bamboo Labs filament cost me ends up being about $35 for a kilogram, right? So yeah, it's like $3.30 or something like that for the deck box if it turns out alright. It's gonna take 2.5 hours. Yeah, sure, let's do it. Let's do it. Then we'll play some last Epoch. But I hope you're all well. Hope you're rocking along. I'm running a bit late today because I just needed the sleep. It's just no other. Alright, so it's going to preheat and download and do all of its thing. So I'll put that over here. Yeah, I just needed the sleep, and so I was like, well, we'll get to streaming, but it hit about 9:30 like I normally start streaming, as we know, and I was like, no, I'm not ready yet. Like, I need a coffee and I need to do stuff around here. I've got Diego Cat lounging around. A couple of games coming up that I kind of wanted to look at was not particularly all today. We have got Path of Exile 2. But that's not till tomorrow, and as we know, I don't stream on Saturdays. So I will probably have a mix of... Sunday, I'll probably open up some cards, some Shadowverse, and I'll play Path of Exile 2, I reckon, on Sunday, just to see the new stuff. No Man's Sky has just released another update, Voyager. Yes, Sean Murray. He's still going. He's still rocking, and he hasn't finished yet. Quite an impressive update if you think about what it actually allows you to do. Simply put, like Starfield, it lets you now build your own Corvette out of components, so you can build your own Corvette ship, and more importantly now, you can walk around it. And it's like, oh, you know, you can walk around your ship, but so can your mates that come along with you on your Corvette can now walk around in your ship while you're flying, right? You can even now get out into space from your ship, right? Like, how awesome is that? Like, apparently the tech to actually, you know, work out how to have multiple people's positions being tracked while at the same time your ship is moving in space being tracked is quite the technological feat, and the mad peeps at Hello Games have cracked it. So yeah, so now you can actually literally do the proper you can do the Normandy, you can make your own Millennium Falcon, you can now sail around and walk around the ship while in flight, doing stuff. So, and apparently the tech is going to be used for Light No Fire, their new upcoming game. And I think this is a good thing, right? The reason that they're so encouraged to keep updating No Man's Sky is because literally they're using the tech and updates kind of stuff they're doing for No Man's Sky for Light No Fire, right? So it's not a loss of time or effort doing it. And to mention, I mean, they've got people working on No Man's Sky as well as Light No Fire anyway. But yeah, just impressive. So yeah, pretty much if you haven't played Starfield, one of its things was you could build your own ships out of modules. Yeah, so you can now do that in No Man's Sky. You can make a sick ass ship. There's currently 3 kind of styles, and there's a whole bunch of componentry. And yeah, and that was the main update. That was the main thing. I would expect probably later on there'll be more integration with the bigger frigates and dreadnoughts and stuff. Similar thing maybe. But yeah, TLDR, excellent update. I was going to check it out. I'm by no means a No Man's Sky aficionado. I don't know everything there is about the game. I haven't played it that much, but I do like what I've played of it. But there's usually, they have things called expeditions whenever they do an update, which is kind of like a season in a way. It's got usually a whole bunch of goals that you can do to unlock various cosmetics and cool shit, spaceships and jetpacks and flags and badges and all sorts of crazy stuff, right? And a lot of it's a community-based thing. It's like basically players helping each other out on it. So anyway, there is going to be a expedition for Voyager, where apparently the idea is that your main ship has been destroyed. You're on a planet, and you will find the remnants of a busted up Corvette, and from there you will learn how to do the Corvette thing, and that's the expedition, right? Like, you'll learn those facets of the patch, and get yourself a Corvette. So I was all keen on doing that, but the expedition isn't out yet. It probably won't be out till this weekend or next week. So we're in that kind of shadow realm of what am I doing today, and so the other option was Riftbreaker, which is a top-down tower defense shooter, which they just got their 2.0 release. Very big update. Does a whole bunch of things with Endgame. So there's definitely that. That was an option. But just for a moment, while I get my brain vibing, because top-down tower defense shooters are excellent, good fun, but also I need to be a bit more on the ball than running around with a bunch of skeletons killing shit, right? So we'll see. But if there's some interest in me showing off Riftbreaker, I will, definitely. It's something I've been waiting for, and it's got multiplayer in it too. That's its big thing too, that they added, is 4-player co-op, which looks pretty damn cool. But now I'm talking about it, part of me now wants to actually play a bit of Riftbreaking. Now I'm like, lit your mama. Oops, all necro. Do. We'll have a little dabble of this first. So I got myself some top loaders yesterday. I found that my top loaders for my cards were actually these extra durable, extra thick ones, and I was wondering why they seemed to be like not as fitting as I thought. And yeah, it's because of that. And so I got myself 50. So the ones I have are more for packing a bunch of cards together, or sports cards that have fabric with them and stuff. But mainly you can use them to sell a bunch of cards in one kind of, top loader. So I got myself some single card top loaders. Where the shit were we? What were we doing? We were doing stuff. For those who don't know, Season 3 for Last Epoch, a really cool ARPG, had come out, and so we're just dabbling around with that. Enter the Undercity, eh? Okay. Oh no. Enter the Undercity. Yes. So hopefully the volume of the game's coming through now. I believe it is. Most cold skills have a freeze rate. Yes. Yes. Yes, I do. And I also got myself some more put it together card boxes. Yeah. So I've got some more storage. Got some more storage for my things. Stuff and things. So we've got skeleton mages now. Delicious. We got a big old ice golem. And we've got basically a whole bunch of skelly bum archers and one lone warrior. So this is me. We do this. We hover around, right? We hover around and then we let our undead kill. Oh my god, it's a loot lizard. Get it, get it, get it. Get the loot lizard. Get it. Get the loot lizard. All the loot. All the lizard. Yeah. You on? Get him. Oh, what do we get? Anything good? Oh, none of that looks good. Nope. But we still got a loot lizard. I suppose I could actually put a point into my dudes here. So what are we doing here? Skeleton mages cast profane oblation, sacrificing him. No, that doesn't sound good. Can use... No, I don't want that. So what do? I put 4 points into here. Oh yeah, cryomancers. They deal cold damage and cast ice shard. Yes. Yes. Alright. Very cool. Do I need to resummon them? Can I get 3 of them, please? No? Oh, okay. I probably can remove them from the pool. But, nonetheless, we've got our ice mages now. So I was just going to like an ice undead kind of thing. You know, is it dead useful? I don't know. I've already discussed before. I'm no genius when it comes to this game or anything. I just have fun with it, right? So I'm doing I'm living our best necromancer life, right? Step 1, have lots of undead. Step 2, do minimal work. Right? That's I mean that's a necromancer dream, isn't it? Right? Like what's this? Then you want to have a complex combo of all these. So, no, I don't. I want to be literally just that do something. Yes, go my undead me. Oh shit, the heroes are at my door. Fuck. Oh no. Oh shit. Right? 100%. Lazy AF necromancer build, right? Truly. I mean, at the moment, I'm feeling a bit bad because I actually am using a couple of buttons, so that's a bit disgusting, isn't it? Truly, the dream is where I press no buttons, right? Like, I just run around the map. So what we need is an aura. Like, we totally need a damaging aura or something, like the poison one or Curse of Bones, anything. Anything I can just run around, be real tanky, and do nothing else. That's what we want. That's the money shot. I mean, it's kind of working as intended though, right? Oh no. Attacking my minions. You can press A and do attack. Inich did. Let's take a cheeky little symbol of faith. What do we got? Abyssal Ruby Life of... yeah. Okay. Vital Mask of Frost. Interesting. By interesting, I mean... 30% damage over time. It's actually pretty cool. But we have got the increased minion damage. Yeah, we've got the increased minion damage set item at the moment. So I just want to see how far I can push Shimmering. What's Shimmering do? Okay. Yeah, I want to see how much if you just go all ice. I'm sure there'll be something later on that'll be an issue with, but still. I mean, so far though, the minions are doing their job, right? They're doing alright. Less. Well, this isn't optimized, right? In no means is this some sort of optimized build at the moment. We haven't got optimized gear. It is what it is, that's for sure. But it does allow us to just vibe, that's for sure. See if there's any cheeky undead up here. Get him! Get him! That's right. What do you reckon, Diego? You're just having a big sleep, aren't you? You've had a big night, haven't you, sleeping? So now you're going to have a big day sleeping, right? Your brother's the same. Wakes me up at 4:30 to be let out. Wakes me up at 6:30 to be let back in. Now fallen unconscious after his big night out. Shop. No. Forge. Let's see, what do we got here? Minion damage and increased damage over time. Alright, well we can... Okay, so we got 7. That's what it means, isn't it? We've got 7 affix charges. Oh, may as well do it again, alright? Fuck it, let's do it again. Okay, now, yeah, so level 5 we need to be level 33. Alright, well there we go, we tiered up that. Are we really doing any damage over time at the moment? I suppose we are, aren't we? What else can we add here? Suffixes. Suffixes. Health regen. Man, wait, lie, that'd be pretty sweet. Health. So I suppose we could just look at our resistances, right? So fire's pretty weak at the moment, so maybe fire res. Fire and void, fire and physical. One of them. Let's have a look. Yeah, fire resistance. Although we've only got that much potential, so it's probably just going to be one thing, but that's all right. Requires level 22 to forge. Okay. Oh, is that because of how many affixes we have on there? And suffixes, prefixes? Okay. We're level 21. Nice. Alright, what else have we got that's a good bit of gear that could be upgraded? Physical void, mana. Increased minion health there. I mean the amulet. Right. Minion damage. What prefixes could we add? Damage over time, mana regen. Spell damage, minion health. I mean, minion health, I suppose, at the end of the day, is always a classic. Damage over time. Freeze rate multiplier. that apply to minions? I don't know. So we might do, so this might be boring. We might just upgrade our... Yeah, we'll do that. And then... Honestly, let's just go. Yeah, we'll do that. Minion health. That sounds good enough. And do we have a suffix? Anything different on this one that we couldn't get otherwise? Health regen per second. Okay, so it needs level 22 for fire resistance. What about health regen? Yeah, alright. Cool, cool, cool. Well, that's good though. I mean, we just doubled our minion damage with bonus we got off that, plus we got some minion health. So that's actually not too shabby. Potions, mana regen, blah blah blah. Summon skeletons, health regen. The health reflect sucks ass a bit, but I don't know whether we really want to. No, we'll keep the forge potential to maybe increase skeletons if you can. I don't know if you can. Minion health, physical resistance, void resistance. Yeah, I mean, I suppose why not, right? Yeah, I feel that's... Oh, we've still got a couple of bit of forge. Alright. Minion health or physical resistance. I feel we'll do that. That just seems to be fitting. Oh, we can get a cheeky no, okay. Yeah, so it seems to be the amount of upgrades you have, right? Like once you have a certain amount of tiers, that's when you need that level. Well, that's cool. Alright, so that upped our physical and void resistance somewhat. Minion health, necrotic damage. Shame about that, so we'll have to change that out when we can. Increased damage over time and chill on hit. Yeah, like, totally gonna upgrade that. Necro elemental damage, that's pretty garbage for us. Minion armor, increased movement speed, creates... I mean, that's amusing, but it's not on point. Dex, movement speed, yet again, that's only just because of why not at the moment. When we've got something better, we will. Okay, so what'd that get us to? So we got 24 void, 53 necrotic, 43 poison, 15 physical. Fire still shit, but better than nothing. And some more damage, so yeah, good. Alright. Let's have a look here, see if there was anything. Blade charge, claw, impaler. Summon bone golem. Yeah, not really. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Hello.
Who are you?
I can drive them off, yes, and I shall. Oh yeah, did I need to talk to this dude or not? Can't remember. Hello.
Greetings.
I'm just gonna get the relics for you, don't I? Very good. So yeah, this has been enjoyable. I am looking forward to the Path of Exile 2 though, like big time as well. Just to see if they really have made it so I don't fall asleep while playing it. And I feel I'm not now, with the number of changes they're adding to it.
I thought this would be satisfying, but I feel nothing. No matter.
Oh, hang on, how's this work? Oh, I can get ice... Wait, what? No, 2 ice mages. Where's my... Ah, do I have a maximum amount of... What did I lose? Hang on. Hang on. What am I missing here? Hello? Why do I not have 5 archers? So summon skeleton, you summon 3 at a time. Yeah. 4. Yeah. Four, and then I've got 1 for the necromancer, 5. Then I have the robe that gives me 1. That should be 6. Yeah, I have 1 unspent point. Ah, hang on. Yeah, all right. I get it. It's when I took the robe off, I lost the point. So now I've got to put the point back. So, did I get a point taken out of more skeletons or something? Like what? Oh yeah, that's where it would be, right? Yeah, you can summon more skeletons. Skeleton warriors are removed from the pool of skeletons. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Okay. That makes sense. There we go. Cool. Look, I was missing 1 skeleton archer, alright? Alright, I was getting precious about it. But that's my extra skeleton archer. That does do more DPS, right? So let's see what that upgrades of stuff I did. Let's see if it's actually... solid. I mean, they're killing things pretty quick, which is what we want. Minion health regen achievement. That's a shame about the achievement. We're definitely looking for... That's what I like about the game, though, is that the gear is very important because you are looking for base gear that you can turn into something good. A little casual, cheeky wander with the undead. Bloody cultists, am I right? Bloody cultists. Truly. I do enjoy that necromancer lifestyle, for sure. But whenever I'm playing warrior, I also do love the good old venerable spin to win. Or if Path of Exile, I do like my righteous fire. Oops, I'm on flame. Burning myself and burning everyone else. That's always a pleasure. That's a good one. But yeah, there's something just nice about an ARPG once in a while where you're just vibing, you're just killing shit. You get fat loot. It's a good time sometimes. You know, you get that kind of little rush when you level up. You get a rush when you get new items, you know. Lots of little drips of happiness, for sure. Fierce chance with fireball. Oh, great. Okay, so let's have a look here. What have we got? Necromancer. Necromancer. So we're increasing regen. Were we? Okay. Ward. Increased physical and necrotic damage. Increased minion damage. Endurance. Okay. Sure. Go up here. Okay, what do we got options at the moment? So we could just make sure that we have no warriors whatsoever. So here we'd need 2 points to get another Skelly Bum, which would be pretty impressive. That's the other one I was thinking of going down to Ice Arrows, so that our Fire Arrows become Ice Arrows, just to keep on point. Dread Phalanx kind of halves as many skeletons as we can have, but it makes them do more damage and have more health. That's a possibility for sure. I think we'll go down this way. We'll try to get the frost arrows to keep with the vibe, right? Keep with the vibe of it. Okay, so what do we got these dudes? So now we can go remove regular mages and pyromancers that can be summoned, and skeletal mages deal increased damage. And then they have an increased chance to stun and an increased... Yeah, that's what we want. So now we're going to be having nothing but mages. Now, is there a way that we can get an extra mage? There is, isn't there? Yeah. So that's going to be via Death Knights. Oh, shit. Frickin' Death Knights. Holy lordy. So the other way of doing it is going through... So that's Pyromancer. So it would be 2 points into Cella Mortis. And then 2 points into Grey Merchant. And then we could get another mage, which would be 4. Which then, if we go to the phalanxing, that'd be 2 big-ass frost mages, 3 big-ass frost archers, and a big frost golem. So that's definitely a possibility. That is a possibility. So now we've got an extra mage, don't we? Well, not mage, we have, yeah, 3 frost mages. Hell yeah. Just resummon them, so they've got everything. Alright, we'll see how this goes. Yeah, okay. Seems to be doing more damage for sure. Quest complete. Very good. Okay, Scholar, Turtle Gloves. Yeah. Commanders. %34% increased cold damage. Right, so intelligence scales, utilize some skeletons. Yeah, so I don't know. I don't know if that's the case. If my own increase to frost and stuff and cold damage increases their damage. Actually, it's one way easily. Well, it's not that easy to find out. I don't know how you can look at your individual minions' damage. That's another thing I need to look up. Conflagration. No, that's fire. Alright, we'll be zipping along. I don't know what will change out our kind of active spells to it at some point, but we'll find out. Sure, we can just find out real quick. Hang on. Okay, alright, so that makes sense, right? So basically, TLDR, anything that's affecting minions has to say minion, right? So it'd be increased to minion cold damage, increased to minion freeze damage, increased to minion health, right? So any of the other things would just be for my own spells and abilities and bits, right? So it's kind of like, at the moment I'm using I'm using Wandering Spirits, which is a necrotic spell and does damage over time, right? So basically for me, anything that says bonus necrotic and bonus damage over time. And then I've got Infernal Shade, which is fire, spell and damage over time, and area. And I think that's area. So if I double dipped into damage over time and area, that would definitely help out my Infernal Shade in that for the moment. Yeah, good to know. Good to know. Oh, there we go. So we just mainly need stat sticks to just increase intelligence and increase minion stuff. All that good stuff, right? Our guys seem to be living fine too, like they're not dying. So Blighted Sea, for example, there you go. So damage over time. I mean, obviously not as good, right? But maybe, say increased damage over time with minion damage. That wouldn't be a too bad combo for me. Having health regen, survivability from the actual character's stats. That'd be useful. Fuck off, G-Force. Go away. Go away. Ain't got time for that. Oh. Yes. Nearly walked into the shit. Delicious. More. Oh. A glyph of... cheeky glyph of envy. So probably the glyphs and the runes there, they're actually the most important thing because they allow you to build your gear, right? So necrotic damage. So yeah, our chest, our belt definitely needs an upgrade. Like we need to find a good belt. Necrotic Ellie, regen, void, whereas that's intelligence and minion damage, but dodge, oh, it's a shame. I mean, dodge can still be useful for us as a defensive stat, right? I mean, that actually... So the +1 intelligence, what does that scale again? So you get 4% damage per intelligence. So, I mean, you get 4, so technically you'd lose 12% necrotic damage. But you are increased, you are getting a ring with minion damage. And then you got dodge, which technically isn't a bad. And then void resistance is lost. Not too bad. Let's have a look here. See what we can do with it. So void resistance or health regen. I'd probably go void resistance, to be honest. Actually, first what we do is go minion damage. And then that upgrades literally everything, right? Yeah, so no forge potential. But, I mean, still, 29% increased minion damage, 4 intelligence, which is actually 4, 8, 12, 16. That actually kind of parries that necrotic damage, but it increases all things across the board, including the minions, right? Because the minions scale per intelligence as well. So that's actually intelligent. Yeah, so I mean, intelligence is of super importance. So that's a good upgrade. So I mean, this will go down in damage, 263. But then, yeah, beautiful. So we got more minion damage out of that change, and that's what I love about this game. It's just the crafting aspect of it. You can make your gear, right? So what you're looking for half the time is just in fact, if anything, a really good base, which is just an item that has no skills on it, but it's got its base innate ability, you know. So for example, the bone masks always are armor and poison resistance, right? So if you can find a good base that has a base ability that you like, and you've got enough glyphs and runes, you can then make and put on the minion damage and the things you need to make the gear you want. Later on, when you get enough money, you start buying the runes that let you break items down, and what you're looking for then is you're looking for items that have multiple of the stats, suffixes, prefixes, prefixes and suffixes that you want, and the more you have on it when you use that one rune, the more chance you have of getting as many of those runes when you break them down, right? So that's the general gist from what I understand of how it works. Minion armor. I mean, this eventually will swap out, but it is giving our minions 528 armor, which is a fair bit, I think. The belt's definitely just garbage for us. Like that's, yeah, that we can get a better belt. That'll be a huge upgrade. Belt, boots. Yet again, it adds movement speed, which is great, but otherwise nothing that we use. Although we do get dodge rate, right? We are actually does increase our dodge. I mean, what's dodge? So dodge of 55. Okay, I mean, we've got a 9% chance to dodge. But you get 250 if you've been hit recently. So, what, 55's nearly 10%, so it would be 60's probably 10%, something like that. 45. So I suppose when you get hit, you get around about 50% dodge, right? And then dex. Each point of dex. Okay, so that's adding 12 of that to it. Yeah. So the boots are alright. Boots are alright. And the staff. Yeah, the staff. Although it's increasing our damage over time, the chance to chill on hit is not, we're not using it. And the occultist ritual thing, I mean, yeah, minion health necrotic. That's actually not too bad because although we'd like minion damage on there as well, it is at least increasing our minions' stats, and the necrotic damage is being used by numerous things. So, yeah. Onwards, my little minion friendos.
They wish to learn what you...
Oh, we love that. We do love an affect shrine, that's for sure. Very nice.
They wish to learn.
He said, I wish to learn. Yeah, so that's what you want, like minion blah blah blah, right? Unfortunately, that's a two-handed axe. It does not do anything useful to us. I mean, I could be picking it up to break them down, but it didn't really have enough stats worth me doing it, I don't believe. Movement speed and intelligence. I mean, that's not too bad an idea. Yeah, see, ritual stones add ward. I don't think that's the thing we actually want. Cultist scepter is Malian, just spell damage. Chopper, flange mace, split sword. So I'll grab that anyway. Just armor. A blank ritual stone. Yeah, sure, maybe. And so if we go forge, what can we actually do out of this? Yeah, okay, so it's already got movement speed and intelligence. So basically, it is 15% move though, and that's only 7, 13. So it comes down to losing that kind of dodgy rating thing and less damage to just a brute force more damage increase. And I'm actually thinking, we just brute force damage increase it. What suffixes can we add on boots? Increase cooldown recovery speed. Okay, physical resistance. So we can put some resistances on it basically, right? So let's go intelligence. Tier 4 intelligence, okay. So a flat +6 intelligence boots. So we're gonna lose that dodge stuff, and yeah, that's too easy, right? And we get faster movement in the long run. So just that 6 intelligence alone. Let's have a look at our summoned skeletons. So they're doing 92% increased damage. 116. Yeah, that's far better. The boots are good. I don't get good survivability and good for a dex build or something. But so what can we do with the catalyst? So I wonder, occultist ritual stone. I wonder where it gets its +2 intelligence. That makes sense. Like, so that's going to increase minion health and necrotic damage. Yeah, we've run out of minion damage stuff though, haven't we? Alright, so we need to get a few more bits and pieces. Okay. Okie dokie. So for the moment, we'll just see what we can find on the fly. I'm pretty happy with what we've got. Now we need to go down here. I mean, the things are dying. I mean, yet again, we're not like we're not in hardcore region or anything. Like, we are literally just doing the main story, and that's so it's like don't think for anything that's initiate robes. Yeah, so I've got to find out what kind of like armor's good bases too, but. This is going to say requires level 4, requires heretic. Okay, so initiate just adds mana. So we can probably look up to see what type of gear is good for necros.
Watch you.
Nothing here. Okay. Do 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 do. Slow shrine. Okay. He took a tiny bit to die, didn't he? A copper ring of life, maybe. What does a Rowan one do? Yeah. Onwards. Basically, it's an undead dude who's all like, hey, I would totally like to just, you know, remove myself from undead existence, so if you could be so nice to go around defeating these certain undead eyeball things that are keeping me consistently alive, I'd be, yes, these things. Please destroy these things. Thanks. TLDR. Shades. So guessing Shades is increased cast speed. Cool. Definitely not something we need, that's for sure. So Occultus is necrotic. Okay, so Occultus is a necrotic damage. Blighted is damage over time. Commanders is the minion one. It's one of the minion things we're looking for, so we are looking for commanders. Okay, what do we got? Ice Golem. So Ice Golem, we got him to be a Death Chill Golem. Your Golem's Freezing Grass now has an additional spell damage and brace freeze per point of vitality. I don't know if that's a thing or not. I don't know. What other options and stuffs and things do we have? Your Golem deals more damage with melee attacks and has an increased chance to stun with melee. What's he do? The melee attacks gain a freeze rate equal to twice their base damage. Golem causes all minions to move faster. This bonus is doubled for the golem themselves. Okay. What does that lead to? Your golem hits restore health to you and itself. You summon a blood golem. No, we don't want that. Your golem has a chance to do putrid coating on hits. So basically a heal thing would be pretty cool. Does more spell damage and has an increased chance to stun. Interesting, that would keep his freezing grasp. Bone shatters. Okay, bone shatter. If you only have one control one golem, it has a much higher chance to retaliate with bone shatter. So I wonder, do we lose that from doing this? Replaces the bone golem. Maybe it does. Maybe it does. Melee attack speed, that could be useful. You can summon an additional golem, but each one has less health, is smaller and deals less damage. But that thing's based around the fact we don't have multiple golems, right? Gain more armor, deal more spell damage. Chance to ignite. Does okay, it's got 5 pyre golems. Alright. I mean, health on hit would be good. Now let's do this. Let's go Breath of Formers. Like let's go the full thing of the ice golem, right? Why not? Why not? Why not? Assemble Abomination. Can't wait. I believe it takes all the other golem, all the other creature undead you've got, and just turns them into literally an abomination. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Alright, return to the last Imperial and be like, sup mate. Here we go, we tell him the good news. Hey mate, how are you? I have.
You have returned.
Yeah.
If I could, I would grace you with the Emperor's a true death. Will
Yeah.
the immortal Emperor recognize me on the other side? Now, I recommend you stand back. Tearing the phylactery from my body may prove volatile.
And there goes the last Imperial. Farewell, last Imperial. You were an Imperial, and you were indeed the last. That right, Diego? Isn't that right? Alright, now we tell the not cultists that we have gained the relic and destroyed the last Imperial, so they can totally do their non-void cultist activities, because they're totally nice and innocent people. Where have they gone? You're back. They told me to tell you they're setting up the ritual just ahead. They're waiting for you. It's going to be wonderful. Just you wait.
Farewell.
Oh, no. The ritual, the site. Yes. Actually, we hit level 22, didn't we? So we can actually do the fire resistance thing, right? Damage over time. Or we do just do damage over time and bugger the fire resistance off. I mean, sure. Requires level 23. Get out of here. Get out of here, game. Fine. I'll have my fire resistance on here then, thanks. Alright, that's what I'm gonna do. Where are you? Where are you? Fire resistance there. Yeah. Yeah, look at that. We got a cheeky bit of fire resistance. Now we need level 24. Okay. Doesn't matter, we got fire resistance. Huzzah. Oh, that had no forging potential, so that was just a big no. That has no forging potential either, so that's fair enough. Did this? This did. So we can go a bit more minion health, or health regen, ward. Let's just do... Oh, that needs 23. No. What about fire resistance? Can we get cheeky fire resistance on it? We can. Oh, hang on. No, it needs level 24. I flew too close to the sun. That's okay. 10% fire resistance. Get out of here. Good stuff. Alright. Not unhappy. Not unhappy. What do we got our fire? Alright, we've got fire to 23, lightning 20. So it's capped at 70, so it's not like mint yet or anything, but it's better than nothing. Oh no, our dodge has gone down by 2%. No, what have we do? Who knew? Let's summon him up again. Howdy doody, fellow not cultists. What's happening up here? Totally 100% safe and legal gathering of void connoisseurs. Hello.
Yes?
Excellent work. We expect no less. Did you find both relics? Now observe the souls trapped in the phylactery are scared of us, scared of the oblivion. Oh, just easy. God damn it. You were cultist all along. Oh. You were just cultists all along. But that's alright, because I had a whole bunch of undead that was going to beat the shit out of the void amalgamation. And just like that, the void amalgamation is dead. What do we get? Do we get something good? It's pretty fail. Oh, good. A pyromancer's cultist scepter thing of wank. Alright. What do you do? What's this? Summon skeleton mages. Okay, oh yeah, so now we'll just go to freeze. Yeah, we'll increase the freeze rate multiplier. We'll get that up. And then we get a few more points in this, so we keep on going with our... That increases our minion damage, attack speed, and all that. Sacrifice. Well, we won't be using that, but... You have additional ward per second for each minion you have active, up to 20. Okay. Nothing really strikes me out as sick, bro. Minions have a chance to shred armor. That's actually not too bad. So I could probably put 3 points in that and then go into that. Minion frostbite chance and yeah, actually that's for our frost build, 100%. Your minions gain stun immunity. You and your minions take 30% reduced damage from crits. That actually, what do you need? 5 points in there? We'd do that. Just additional crit. That's always good. Chance that when one of your skeletons dies, just summon a new one. Might not be too... that might be useful. leech percentage of the damage they deal. Possibly. Okay, there's stuff and things. There's stuff. The Dread Shade. Your minion's health is drained for 3% of its max health for each second the shade's been active. But it and the minions around you deal 10 necrotic. Okay. Yeah, so we need to get 40 points into here to be able to get Assemble Abomination. It's not a whiles off. It is a whiles off. I mean, technically we have got the Wraiths as well. I mean, there is the option that we could go summon Wraiths to get another ability. And what else? And then the final ability would be Assemble Abomination. It would. It would. It would. Just for an all undead build, right? Is it a useful build? I don't know. Probably not. But, you know, whatever. But we need to be 35 before we get another specialization. How long do the shades last for? Summons a wraith that rapidly fails. As okay, they already start dying. So what? 2. How many can you have? Okay. Is that a viable thing? I don't know. I think they're better when you spec into them because basically you can have them permanent. You don't have as many out at a time, but their health doesn't. So they're basically it's just more minions, right? It's more minions. Alright, BRB. Yeah, so maybe summon Wraith. Yeah, I don't like the idea of the race until I spec into him, to be honest. Infernal Shade. we have got transplant, which is extra movement, but yeah, I don't mind doing it this way, actually. This is fine. This is fine. An ancient forest. Ooh. As much as I'm joking about the lazy necromancer approach, like having an ability or two at the moment just to use while my undead are running around. And wandering spirits is good. You just kind of pop it every now and then and have your spirits go attack things. And Infernal Shade's pretty good for just a kind of just a flat damage type of thing. I'd say Spirit Plague's alright, but this area is usually pretty good. It's got quite a few good density of mobs and rares, I think. What would be nice is to get one of the set things from Archive 1. What does that do? Oh, just base. Like, we could have one of our abilities as Brass Amulet. Cast speed, we don't need that. Damage over time, fire damage, freeze rate multiplier. That's not too bad because our fire damage, so because we do use this Infernal Shade every now and then, and it does do damage over time. That's necrotic and damage over time. We don't actually have that much necrotic damage now, I don't believe. So that gives us 23%. Yeah, whereas that's damage. So I'd rather damage over time over a specific one at the moment. So, I mean, that gives us 23% damage over time. That only gives us... Oh, actually, and it gives us extra more spell damage too, right? Which is, that's a spell. That's a spell. So yeah, we're basically getting more bang for our buck out of that. We're not doing any freeze damage, so that doesn't matter. So we do lose 3, 4, 5% damage over time. But... oh yeah, no, easy. Yeah, the extra spell damage pisses all over it, right? So that was a big upgrade. That was a huge upgrade. A leather belt, actually, let's have a look here, right? Just a flat leather belt, 4 slots. What could we add to it? Realistically, what we'd love to add to it is Commander, right? We'd like to add minion damage and minion health and that type of jazz. But unfortunately, we don't have any minion prefect shards. What are the modifiers? Rune of Removal removes a random affix on an item, returning a number of shards equal to its tier. Adds a random tier 1 affix to all empty affixes on an item. Has an increased chance of rolling rarer. Rerolls the value, yeah, so you can just be like, just what do I get? It's gambling, right? Like what affixes do I get? You don't need the actual things. Modifies the outcome. Changes the item's subtype to a different one of the same class. Yeah, okay. So the leather belt's actually pretty good. But can we increase... yeah, so we can increase the damage over time, right? Yeah, nice. So now we've got 30%, 32% increased damage over time. The fire damage I probably wouldn't do because, honestly, that... I mean, we could, I suppose. Suffixes. What do we get? Minion spell... oh, minion spell and bow damage. Ah. Oh, that's a no-brainer, isn't it? Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, +3 spell and bows. They'll do our archers and our mages. So we may as well upgrade that then, right? Yeah. I guess we need to be a new level to be able to get it. So that's a solid ass one. Yeah, the 38% freeze rate unfortunately doesn't do shit for us, but that and that should go through. So before we were on what 224 and 300, 378 and 297, right? Plus that will have increased the skilly bums and mages. Yeah, nice. All right, that was good. Yet again, I very much love the way the crafting system and all that is. And I like how they let you do it on the fly, right? Like, that's superb. You can just potter around crafting. You don't have to go to a blacksmith or some bullshit. You just do it. Pebbles collar. Actually, can you actually upgrade? No, because that's not going to have any potential, is it? You need a legendary. There is some way of doing it, I believe. You can do something with them. Maybe. I don't know. You'll summon skeleton spells and attacks. Deal 42 fire, cold, or lightning damage. The element is your lowest elemental resistance. Okay. So, I mean, it is good, right? Like, it's not bad, but it's not essential. Yeah, the increased minion damage we can just put on a relic. And 3 intelligence is the same thing. We could just put intelligence and minion damage. So then there's cold resistance and melee cold. The set pieces really don't help us any. So that's still, although good at the moment, once we get something that we can do more than 41% minion damage and 3 intelligence, then we're good. Because I think 3 intelligence is equal to 12, right? 12% minion damage. So 40, 30, 31, 30, 27. So yeah, if we could get like 6 intelligence, we just need 27% or more minion damage to be better. Cool. You can definitely notice that the dudes are now insta-giving things a lot quicker. And they were doing a pretty good job beforehand, but happy Friday, Lucky. Happy Friday. Happy Thursday for you. How are you, mate? Been well? You been well? Just vibing with a bit of Last Epoch. I was thinking of doing some No Man's Sky, actually, because the new Voyager update came out. But the Expedition isn't out yet for it. So it was a toss-up between this and Riftbreaker. What's it called? Riftbreaker, the mech tower defense game. But I thought I'd just have a chill, relaxed, having a natter away while slaughtering things in Last Epoch. Season 3. Path of Exile 2's got a huge update tomorrow, so I'll be playing that on Sunday. So I'm looking forward to that too. So a bit of an ARPG kind of thing, right? If you're interested too, just as a heads up, I don't know if you know, Devlaw Devlaw's putting together, doing a June roleplay server called Rhythm Roleplay. If you want, I can send you later on an invite to their Discord. It's not up yet. They're waiting for VoIP to be up and working properly in June. But yeah, they're going to be doing a pretty full-on roleplay thing of it. Got a lot of good role players on board from across streamers and stuff like that. So if that's something you're interested in, when it's a bit more, I'll shoot you a link to the thing if you haven't got it already. You can play a bit of House Yam Corpus, mate. Spruce TM, the 100% safe and legal alternative to the Emperor's own spice, right? Totally legit. Don't worry about where it came from. Okay, it's fine. Yeah, sure it comes from Worms TM. Yeah, yeah. That's it. It's not like up ready or anything like that. The VoIP is the main thing because the VoIP cuts out the usual thing with games like that. The realistically they don't care. Never got to trial. There we go. I'll send you the link to the thing anyway, just so you can keep up. But it is good fun. It's a really good game, man. Like if anything, this is what I say about June. At a bare minimum, you'll get a good 100 to 150 hours if you just play the story, right? You know what I mean? If you just play the game as a game, it's an excellent story, good missions, lots of content. And once you finish, if that's all you ever played, you'd still have a good time. But as I said, with things like role play and stuff like that, it adds, of course, like Atlas, right? It adds more to the base game. But yeah. Good fun. It's good fun. And the total opposite of Atlas roleplay, because, you know, fuck all water. There's no ship. There are ships, but they're flying ships and stuff, that's for sure. What do we got here? Broadsword, Death Mask. I feel the Death Mask should have some sort of undead bullshit on it. Alright, are we going to summon up our little buddy here? Oh no, we're going to go through to our little buddy's bullshit. Modded 7 days. Yeah, nice one, okay, okay. Yeah, that'd be a bit of fun. Yeah, good stuff, good stuff. When you have it up, right, just send me the deets on Discord, yeah? That'd be awesome. Might see if I can drag the Saz along with me. Oh, it's just spell damage, isn't it? Project Z mode and undead. Yeah, no, hell yeah. No, that'd be good. That'd be good. Love it. 10 out of 10. That actually is good because like me and Saz were playing our server we had up and running, but Saz had some other things and felt a bit poorly at the time we were doing it. So I just decided, fuck, we're not going to be playing 7 days much at the moment, so I'd just finish up my server for the moment and keep the save file for the work we've done. So that actually works out pretty good, to be honest. Because my server just went down, so it's like, gives us a chance to still potter around on the server for a tiny bit, right? So, yeah, good shit. Yeah, good stuff. That'd be good, man. I can throw her into the deep end, right? Like now you've had a taste of non-modded 7 days. Welcome to hell, right? welcome to modded 7 days. We've got some 3D printing happening at the moment. I've been printing some deck boxes for my card games and some stands. The stands haven't been going as good as I wanted because they haven't been fitting. They're meant to fit the stuff they're meant to be fitting the card things that I've got, but collabs and some Twitch integrations. Yeah, right? Exactly. Exactly. That's right. Loot all the things. All the things, Says. Yes. How are we this fine day, Says? How are we this fine day? Are we alive? Are we well? Are we rocking? Hope so.
With me.
Yeah, I was saying if you caught that, Says too, but been a weird day, but rather productive, so very pleased. Love it. Love it. I will chat to you later on and listen in. You can tell me about your weird and productive day. How's you? How are you this fine day? Yeah, not bad. Tired. I mean, I had an all right sleep. It was a bit of a weird night's sleep, but all right. TM, yes, I guess. Printing, 3D printing some stuff. I was going to order some more card stuff, but one of the things that I was subscribed to decided to take money out when they normally, a day before they normally do. And it was at the cusp of where pay had gone in, things had gone out, and for like probably 5 minutes, there was a period of time where there wasn't like $10 in the bank. So it defaulted, which is fine, right? Like, that's normally a big deal, right? Like, whoop-de-doo, because the money went straight back in. Unfortunately, it was out of my PayPal account. So then the PayPal defaulted $13, which yet again is not big deal. I've been good with them. They try every 3 days for a few days. Yeah, you've got leeway. There's no big issue. The problem is that while it's like that, I can't order anything through PayPal. And normally you just pay it off. You just go, yeah, pay it now, right? But stupidly, I should have used my bank card, which is instant. Instead, I went, oh yeah, like I normally do, use my bank. And it's like, oh, okay, well, that's going to take between 3 and 5 business days for your bank to do it. So, cool. It's like, oh, good. Oh, well, fuck me, I guess, for 3 to 5 business days until my bank pays you the money. Yeah. Yeah, when I could have just used my freaking debit card and instantly done it, and I could have got back to my normal shit. So, I mean, no big drama. I mean, boo-hoo, first world problems. Like if I can't order some more cards, right? Like it's okay. I'll survive. We have a box of Shadowverse to still open this weekend, so I'm okay. It's fine. But it's also because I use PayPal for a lot of things, right? Steam, so it's like, it's not just that, it's like I can't even just get a few things and here and there. It's just like, fuck me for it's probably till Monday. But otherwise, yeah, like I was saying to Ockboy there, I'll drop you the link if you're intrigued. It's not up and running yet, and it won't be until VoIP's fixed in June, but yeah, Devlaw's going to be running a June roleplay server, getting together with one of the providers, so there'll be a proper server just for that. It's got quite a few people on there that we know, role players from GTA and other places and that. Looks like a good time. So I'll drop you the link to the Rhythm Discord, and if times align and the stars are right, when it does finally get up and running, if you'd be keen to join me on a bit of June roleplay as Halcyon Corpus. Oh, probably not. I mean, I'll probably just have to throw you a fucking copy of it or something, right? Just have to do the needful and be like, look, there it is, deal with it or something. But as I said, it's not immediate or anything. It's not like they really need to fix the VoIP thing, because the VoIP in-game still does the thing like many of those type of games where you can be talking and then not realise that the VoIP's just stopped. You know, things like that. That they have told Funcom, like, hey, if you want a good roleplay community. But, you know, like a lot of these games, a lot of these companies like, yeah, we hear you role players, but realistically, are you our target demographic? Right? Like are you something that we probably are going to get straight onto that, or should we make another big rocket launcher that has homing missiles, right? So, but anyway, I'll drop you the link to it so you can at least keep in the loop with it, right? Just thought it'd be interesting. Other than that, yeah, we're just vibing today, right? As you saw, you would have seen the Once Humans new thing. I do like the chainsaw thing. I noticed you bought some loot crates. Yes, that's right. Saz gambered, I believe, yesterday. Was that accidental? Did you accidentally click on the gamber? I was curious. I'm like, what? She's got chests. What? She's opening up the loot boxes. You had gem. Yeah. Okay. Cool. I get you. Yeah, yes. So the chainsaw thing, that actually was pretty cool. I did like. I kind of went, that's pretty sweet. And there is a vampire. There's some vampire cosmetics coming up in a few days' time on the 4th or something. Like not a loot crate one, like an actual just like cosmetic sets of vampire stuff. And I was like, oh. You did buy the special. You bought the special pack. What happened to the whole like this month? This is a budgety month or whatever, right? Like this is a like what happened? Oh, bless. Blowing touch. Apparently so. Alright, yeah, we're gonna drop affix shards. No, we want that. Oh no! What'd I do? Shit. End the lineage? No, I want. Oh. I'll regret next month. I love it. I love it. Well, the log cabin thing is pretty good though. Like it'll be worth like, eating noodles and like not even a sad burrito. You won't even be eating a sad burrito. It'll just be like a sad burrito wrap without the filling. Just, oops, no. Oh, bless. We can all approve. We can all get behind the concept of blowing our budget on gamba at the cost of eating and stuff. Glorious. Delicious. But yeah, there was some pretty cool stuff there. I don't know whether the there is the... Oh yeah, I did work out for us too good food stuff. I was watching a guide thing. Where's my thing? Where's my stuff and things? So we're looking for bellflowers, sage and bellflower, corn and mushrooms, and deer meat. Those things we can make a real min-maxy bullshit. Although, admittedly, I get the most out of it because I'm a chef. But you can get some good stuff out of it too. But yes, mushrooms, sage, bellflower, and corn. This will be a bit more my saving because I actually have to start making content. Did you hear that, everyone? Good shit. Says about to make content. More content. Profitable content. Here we go. Fucking let's go. Let's fucking go. Delicious. Good stuff. We have some of that. We don't have much of it though. So we'll need to get the mushroom dudes, a couple of mushroom dudes, and maybe another bee to deviate, and some seeds. Get over my fear of editing. I mean, step 1, continue on with what you're doing with it. Step 2, profit, right? Like, at least you have a fear of editing. I just have a complete and utter lack of... I just have a full apathy to do any editing. Like, I fire that shit up and I just go... Oh. I try, bless me. I try for 5 minutes. I go, oh. And then I just start looking at a YouTube video or wander off to get a snack or something, and next minute, Leatherbound tome. Yeah, so tomes aren't of any use to us. Cultist chopper. Sacrificial knives. They're not any good to us. Okay. Then no, can't do it. I get apathetic. I'm sure we're all behind you in whatever you do, matey. It'll be fucking mint. Right? It'll be good fucking value. I mean, as usual, I just start off with a small project again or something, right? Well, just try to get up a 5-minute or 10-minute YouTube video or something like that. I know, and I'm not saying that's like simple, but you know what I mean. Like just pick one of your things and just go, fuck it, I'm going to edit this up a bit and get it up there. I don't know. Right, that's teleporter. Cool. Would you like to return to your previous time? Yes. Yeah, it's going to be a smidge of time before I get all the things from my office. I mean, obviously my office table, and I'm a bit like that. I mean, I'm not the same with anything, but it's like with my office and that. It's like I don't really want to part it. I want everything kind of like ready for what I'm doing. So that means like I need all my bits and bobs and everything, rather than doing it when I've only got some of it. But unfortunately, between the table and the chair and a few other bits there, and the camera, the freaking Sony camera, they're all reasonably initially expensive outlays of cash that I need to work out budget-wise, getting it within a reasonable time frame, because obviously the quicker I get it, the quicker I can maybe myself start making some actually usable body of work. So, yeah. I did work out a few things, though, on, like, kind of, especially with my card game idea stuff of how I worked out a way to efficiently and within a good budget-wise to be able to get myself, like, cards so that I can do a card opening each week. Might not be a full box of cards each week, but definitely I could do half a box of cards each week. And also keep up to date with the latest sets of about 3 or 4 games at a time over every couple of months. So that's cool. That is cool. What have we got here? Ice arrow. Yes. Converts fire into ice. Ice arrow cannot ignite. It has a chance to freeze. Yeah, that's what we want. Now, do I have to re-summon these dudes, or...? Let us see. Well, yeah, today's just a vibey day. I've been doing a bit of 3D printing. We'll check on that later on. Nothing majorly planned today. I was just knocking around with a bit of Last Epoch. Oh, okay, so with the Ritual Stones, you can just get a base of 6 intelligence. Yeah, alright, we'll take that. Arena Helm comes with fire resistance. That's of no use to us. So, pretty casual day today. Like I said, I was thinking a bit of No Man's Sky, but the Expedition, which is like their little season whenever they do a big update, that's not out yet. So I was like, eh. And then, yeah, the Rift Breaker. That was another option, but I settled on a bit of just casual Last Epoch, as it allows me to converse while vibe. That is for sure. Initiates Robe of Defense. Nah. Wow, increased armor on a Necromancer armor piece. Yes. Get him. Get him, my undead minions. Truly the laziest of builds here. Lightning damage. Rending Scepter of Illusion. Increased melee damage? Oh, joy. But yeah, so I've got more card storage boxes I got put together after I finished stream today. So that's good, so I can get a bit more of my bulk cards nicely organised than they are. So that is something that indeed makes and sparks joy. We've got Diego just sleeping as usual next to me. Little bugger. Charlie's in the living room. He's also sleeping. Minnie's also it's just literally sleeping here at the moment. Truly. That's the Friday in a nutshell in this house. Sleep. Yes. Acolyte Skull of Remedy. Ah, boo. We want increased to skelly bums or something. Come on. Come on. And then I went through my little budget of kind of like monthly online things that I have that I pay for. Just had a look through, just culled a few things I just really didn't need. And then made sure I've got my essentials and had a budget for them, which is good. I had one thing that I was using, which was costing me something like $20-something a month that I just haven't been using for ages. Same with like Xbox Live, although I thoroughly think Xbox Live is superb. You've got to use it, and I haven't used it like for a couple of months, so so you get a few savings of dollars that I really shouldn't be just blowing on just because I'm not using it. Can put that more into more stuff like cards and cameras and bullshittery for sure. These peeps are so happy in their void cultistness. Giggling and laughing away. Full abandon. Bless them. Blood for the blood god, this shit. Minion health, mana, necrotic damage. What have we got down here, eh, champs? Actually, that's a good point. How do I get there? Wait, what? Oh. Alright, anything good? Necrotic damage. Okay. Well, that would have been nice if... Yeah, okay, so the occultists... No, so a ritual stake gives you... So it's spell void damage increased, and that's a shame, okay. So we don't want spell void damage, but hopefully there is something similar, but it's more for us necros, right? Yeah. What's happening out here, and why are they spawning? Oh, we didn't kill the spawn thing. Mage thing. Alright, just increase the freeze rate. Pardon me. Onwards. Ever onwards. Well, yeah, well, that didn't get us where we wanted to. Let's return to the Chronomancer, find the Temple of Valera. Yeah. Temple of Valera is down that way, isn't it? I guess we come all the way full circle, don't we? The big one is definitely dark, sacrificial, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, that doesn't do anything. Sacrificial's just reducing spell cost, and our spell cost is minimal because we're basically running around with a bunch of undead. Freezing away the light fantastic. Yeah, right, so we've come back here, have we? Alright. There is that area there. Alright. Let's just go forth and find the Temple of Terra. Yes. Yes. It's a reasonably chilly day today. It's not particularly, we had a couple of nice sunny kind of days, but it's gone definitely back into a FU kind of mentality. There's some pretty big storms and rain on the mainland, which is rolling down this way. So I don't think it's going to be a particularly warm and fluffy weekend, that's for sure. That's a shame. A shame. How's our 3D print going? 13 minutes to go. Is it working? That's the question. Let's look at the camera. What the? I mean, log in now. Please hold. My Bamboo Labs thing is being a shitlord. Are you good, computer? Yeah? You good? What happened there, chat? Like, what was going on here? Okay, we're good. We're good. 3D printer working. Good. I had to do the be right back screen because apparently for some reason it just decided to log me out of my freaking 3D printer, and then when I went to log in it decided to pop up multiple windows with, you know, all my login data and shit. So, you know, probably I had an idea that might have happened, so you know, no real urge to pop in all my login data info for my 3D printer on stream. Our Australian postal system at the moment, Ozpost, has decided to, for the most of it, stopped posting stuff to America. So that's useful. that sucks out. There's a few things, especially with some of my cards and that I was going to sell. You know, maybe to some Americans. So It's like, at first, you know, people I think were like, that's whatever, that'll be a normal, and then everyone started realizing, yeah, like I think a lot of people were like, oh, that's a small thing that'll be fixed quick, right? And then everyone started realizing that day, wait, what? We can't send anything to America? It's like, no. You mean like sell shit? Like we're a small store that we have customers in America. We can't. No, we're not delivering to America at the moment until they sort their shit out. It's like, oh shit, that's not good. That's like no. Yeah. So. Right? Oh, bless. Bless. Yeah, makes us shit for selling trading cards anyway. That's so the Pokemon scalpers are fucked. That's actually pretty funny though. Won't lie. That's actually good value. But for the non-scalpers, the people are generally making some money and shit, like doing stuff. Yeah, they actually the trading card thing is actually a bit of a full-on thing at the moment. Yeah. Right. I was gonna send you at some stage over the thieving magpie card that I pulled from sorcery. Guess what? You're not going to get that for probably 20,000 years now, apparently, until your tariffs get sorted. that's for sure, right? Fucking Oz. Yeah, I kind of whimsically saw the thing of it too. I was like, it's like Oz Post stopped, and I thought it was going to be something like large amounts of money was and it's like no, actually it's pretty much. There are some things they're letting get through, but very, very minimal. I mean, real talk. I haven't looked up the exact any recent changes over the last couple of days. So sort of maybe there has been some level of change or something, right? For sure. Oh shit! What was that? Hang on. What? Increased minion damage +1 maximum companions. Hang on. Shame the rest of it's absolutely dog shit for me. Level 25? Get out of here. Oh, nice. Special fancy little necromancy. Truly. What do we get at 25? What's that happen? Health, intelligence. I mean, intelligence is good, but... Increase health, regen, endurance, minion health. Sure. The government keeps pissing the beast and we'll finally change our bullshit once the world's good and mad. Yeah. Yeah. For sure. For sure. That's what we want. Oak Scepters. There we go. I was wondering what the base item... Oh, and it's a basey too. So 19% increased minion damage flat. Yeah, we can work with that. Well, by we can work with that, I mean I need the shards for it, but still, let's see. Can I do anything with it? Can I? Do we have minion damage yet? Prefixes? We don't. Get wrecked me. Oh, that's a bit load of bullshit, isn't it? Fire damage, do we have area of effect? No, we don't have area effect. Physical necrotic damage, melee, elemental, melee void, melee blah 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 blah, freaking blah blah blah. Alright, TLDR, no, we don't have the really fancy things to make that really awesome staff good at the moment. But hey. Yeah, guess I just gotta hope that my cards that I sell, there'll be Australians that are gonna buy it, I guess. Or English or anyone other than Americans. Which is actually a high chance, because the cards I'm probably selling are pretty much I'll be showing on the local Australian kind of ones first. Sites, they usually buy pretty quick. So you're all good. And to be honest, I kind of prefer selling cards to Australia anyway, because I can. It's easier to just deal with Australia Post within Australia, right? It's cheaper. It's just all round an easier time. I actually found some peeps that actually play Disney Lorcana down here locally, and they trade and sell stuff themselves. So I actually could probably sell my. Sell and trade some of my Disney Lorcana Enchanted card, the Wreck-It Ralph card that was about $140. The other bits, we'll see. Or at the very least, swap it for a whole bunch of cards from a set for the Disney thing. Speaking of which, the new Disney Lorcana set came out, Fabled, which does look pretty cool. I would have picked some up yesterday, but unfortunately it isn't released until today, and I was not going back into town today. So, yeah. Defiled Bones. I don't know if they're the best. I mean, it's spell damage. Thing of Authority. So I would say Authority must be the... Conduit is lightning damage, so Authority must be minion plus the damage and spell. Actually, alright, we'll keep that because we'll break that down. Yeah, so we're looking for Commander, we're looking for Authority. Yeah, alright. Sure. I know what I'm talking about. Catapult, throwing damage. Who on earth uses throwing damage? Oh, I suppose I could throw undead at me. So was it a good potter yesterday, Saz, online? I said I caught you basically. Probably I headed off when I think you opened those boxes up. But did you have a good rest of the stream? Oh, there we go. Commanders, Silver Grail of Regrowth. Minion damage, minion health, poison. Ooh, shit. Hang on. That's pretty solid. Pretty good. Literal pottering, right? I know, right? Followed by some okay once human pottering. Good. Truly. It was glorious to see. That was good fun. That was good to see. I saw an influencer when I was walking through town yesterday. Bless them. There was two ladies. They were Two young ones. One of them had their kind of like handout thing with the blah 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 talking in it, while they had their friend with the other techie stuff and notebook and shit walking beside her, and they were, oh, bless them. You don't see too many of them down here, so it was good to see. Should have jumped in from it. Subscribe to Lockabar, yeah. Subscribe to Longbar. Like and subscribe. Yeah. Amazing. That's a lot of increased minion damage. I would have to... Oh, increased minion health though. More 3 gen. Plus 3 cold melee, cold damage. Truly influences in the wild. Influences, yes. I'll grab that Oak Scepter. So I don't think the Grail itself, though, is that. I mean that is a pretty cool bit of kit, but realistically, we can do better. I'd think I'd rather intelligence. What's happening, Diego? What's up, mate? You repositioning, and you're back to sleeping again. Bless you. Bless you, that didn't take you long, did it, champ? You've been a busy bee today, haven't you, Diego? You've been doing all the sleepings. So much sleeping. You are the very best at sleeping, Diego, truly. Like, Charlie's giving you a run for his money, though, isn't he? Oh, shit. It's like the giant thing at frickin' not Alderman, bloody Aldemar. Is it Aldemar? I can't remember. I think we know the one I'm talking about in WoW. The one with the troglodytes. I'm glad that my brain has decided to keep some aspect of my brain capacity for that. Like, hey, we're going to store this section here for, like, you remember that dungeon in WoW with the statue and the troglodytes? Yeah, gonna remember that. You know that person, though, that was influential in your life all those years ago? Yeah, wouldn't have a clue who they are. Like, fucking, that's of no need. Don't need to know that. So I guess the defiled bones are the better option, possibly. Maybe I'll just get some good bases, I think. Oh, what? I don't know whether they're good bases, because I probably don't need them. Now, find signs of the Lesser Refuge in the Shattered Valley. Sure. I'm just going to go through this. What up, Yam Gam? Gang, it's your boy Lockabar here, walking through frickin' Tasmania, showing you off all the sick Tasmania shit. Fuck yeah. If you go up to the gorge, show you all the peacocks and shit, and all the wombats and the wallabies. That's pretty cool. So many peacocks. So when I lived up in the area near there, literally, you would have wild peacocks kind of roam through your garden. It's pretty funny.
This place once held so many secrets, so much
Peacocks
power.
are pretty cool fucking
It could have
birds.
been used for greatness. Now look at what it has been reduced to.
This place has seen such sorrow.
Oh no. TLDR, Void God was like hanging around when existence was being created. He found Atera, who goddess of creation and shit. Void God was kind of like, I am but a Void God. I feel nothing, but you know what? This I like with Atera. And then shenanigans and shit happened, and then Atera got lost, and Void God got all emo. And now Void God's destroying the entire universe and all the reality and you're trying to stop it, I guess, by trying to maybe find a terror to be like, could you tell Void God that just chill the fuck out and stop being so emo? That would be nice, please. I think that's the TLDR of the storyline of this game. There's probably more. Something about 4 gods and shit, but they're all doing their thing. What can we do with Golem Boy now? Golem, he's all frozen up now, so that's good. What are our options? So more spell damage, increased to stun. I don't think he has Bone Shatter now, because he's not a Bone Golem. So I don't think he does Bone Shatter, so that's kind of jack and shit useless. So you go up to here, has additional health regen based on mine. Summon more golems, which we don't want. Golem moves and attack faster. I mean, that's probably the no-brainer. Because then we can move down to that. And then to that. Golem has additional health and armor, as well as more health and armor. Oh, multiplive and... Ah, shit, alright. We can make him even larger. Actually, fuck it. Yeah, what? So he wasn't even in his full large voice. Holy lord. How big's the bad boy now? Shit, yeah. Alright. Yep. Yep. Golem be big. Golem be quick. Golem jump over. Candlestick. Here we go. Oh, what's this? A whole bunch of idols. Very cool. Or any of the idols of any use to us. Minion poison damage. No. Health regen and necrotic. Possibly. Sure do that one. Cold resistance and 13 wood on potion use. I mean, that seems whoop-de-doo. But you know what? We can slot it in there. So we may as well get ourselves a 4% extra cold res. That sounds amazing. I mean, my dudes seem to be killing things fine at the moment. There doesn't seem to be any... They're certainly not dying, which is good. I like that. That's a 10 out of 10 moment. I like it when as a necromancer, the one thing I'm good for, which is minions aren't dying. Right? That's pretty good. I don't think we can pick multiple Oh, we can. Can we pick multiple freaking shrines? Amazing. Oh, I forgot this one. Alright, shit, quick. Let's make them. Let's go for gold on this one then. Oh, we've got it, right? Maybe I could go in the right direction, right? Gets all this power, literally. Does not use it. Fantastic. Ah. Yeah, kill that shit. Izeth Marble Chimera? Yeah, wreck that, please. That's one of those fancy elite boss things, right? Idle Venomous Gloves. Sounds... whatever. Alright, we'll go through the Primeval Portal because I stuffed it up last time, so it's pretty funny. You meant to get to the end of this and pick an option to evolve your nemesis to get better rewards and blah 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 blah. TLDR, I actually clicked the wrong button and didn't evolve shit. So, guess we're gonna get a new one. That's what I reckon. That's what I reckon. I mean, it does give us XP though, so we do like the XP. XP is good.
A beauty.
Yeah, it didn't take us long. Kill it. Kill it with fire. Let's see how quick they take this out. Freezes it. It actually freezes it pretty quick. Which is good.
Lure her to the trap. Strike now.
Lure her to the trap. Oh, there's a trap, is there? I suppose I could buy shit from you, couldn't I? Actually, now we're going to do the evolve lineage thing, so this time we'll do it right. Drops runes, drop affix shards, drops a level of skill affix shards, but it gives it a roar ability. Hell yes. We might be able to get another +1 to skeletons affix or something, you know? I don't know. +1 to skeleton mages, that'd actually be pretty damn sweet, won't lie. Hello, can I trade Rift Beast parts with you? Can I buy something from you? I have 5 feathers. You have a lot of X's all over your items, sir. That doesn't make me feel good. It requires level 72, sir. Like, what's what's that shit? You seem to have a lot of very expensive yet cool stuff that I cannot purchase. Oh, we can buy ancient bags, but no, they're 50. We don't even have enough. We can't even buy anything.
Enough trading. The wilds are waiting.
Well, what do you mean trading? I mean, I didn't do any trading because I haven't got enough currency to trade with you. No. Ritual stone, is that a +6 one? No, it's a +5. Get out of here, ritual stone. That's average. Pfft. Ain't got no time for that, please. How's it 1:45? Where did the day go? Well, actually, the day went by me just sitting there going, well, I'm going to start streaming late because I honestly need to vibe out for an hour or two that I've woken up semi-tired. So that's probably the start of it.
Have you come to make me whole?
I have come to make you whole. Truly. Truly. Like a donut, there will be a hole that will be made. The vengeful remains of a harbinger. Haven't seen a harbinger for a while, actually. So we go level. We do like that. Endurance. So what does endurance do? So I like the mana regen, to be honest. Okay, so we've got skeletal mages. Yeah, I mean, so we're going to keep doing that until we get the stun and the freeze crit rate up. I don't know how good freeze minions is or anything, but, you know, there's only one way of finding out, right? Well, there's a couple of ways. One, just read and follow another streamer's or a person that knows their shit's guide and just don't think, right? Or make mistakes and learn more about the game that you're playing. Right? As minion health. That would have been almost pretty good, actually. Health, minion... Actually, hang on. So how much armor... Like, his armor... So 61 armor is like 12% reduction from hits. And that's giving us 528 minion armor. So that's nearly... I don't know. Is that giving our minions a shitload of armor, isn't it? Realistically. What's the illusionary tree do, for fuck's sake? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if Arboreal Circuit is that a thing that's... You know what? Actually, an easy way to find out is just to take it away. But first what we can do is minion. Yeah, hang on. So we got 304, melee damage, blah, blah, blah. Defenses, is there minion defense? Regen, health, added minion armor. So what does that give us though? Like, right, like what? Percentage minion chance. Am I just missing this or what? We'll take this off. Minion melee attack, minion health, regen. Yeah, minion armor. Yeah, it's kind of annoying because I don't really know, right? Like what is? I mean, I know that it's going to reduce physical damage or whatever, but by how much? You know, what is 528 worth to a minion's armor? One way to find out, just take it off and then we'll just put a ring that isn't that on there, right? Of which we might go, so +1 intelligence. %29 minion health, I mean, yeah. 8% minion damage, which is 4% more because of the intelligence thing. Increased health regen. Necrotic damage. Right, let's just put that on and we'll see. We'll see. If the armor... It seems to me that armor is a good amount of damage reduction. My dudes. So what do I got here? Viper Tail. Ah, that's pretty non-unique, I want. 23% increased spell damage per skeletal mage. Yeah, no, we don't want that. +2 intelligence. 2 intelligence damage over time. Yeah, we'll banish that. So what happens there is basically it comes with a selection. It's usually 1 unique and then 3 items. And it's like you can empower it up to 3 times. You can fight this creature and buff the stats and the abilities of those items up. You can do it 3 times, then you have a final fight with the boss as it's really amped. Or you can just fight the boss whenever before then and just get the items, right? So, or you can banish it like I did and just be like, nah, just show me a new set of items. Because I'm looking for a unique that's good for the Necromancer that I can be like, oh shit, yeah, and then I'll power it up 3 times. Now, what item am I looking for? Yes. So what we're looking for at the moment is to see if there's any noticeable dip in our minions dying or anything, right? If they're not dying, then we can kind of get away with that 528 armor. Although in theory good, you know, it might be better just having a ring that has 4 stats on it and that, right? Or a different... Or a different unique. Yeah, 1, 3, 5. Because that's the numbers of our beasties up there. 1 skeletal warrior, 3 skeletal ice mages, and 5 skeletal undead archers. I don't know why I say skeletal. I mean, I think that's implied, right? It's like, I don't know. Sure. Make sure you make the distinction of skeletal, champ. Yeah, their health doesn't seem to be dipping too much. Assassins. Yeah, that's not good. Archive wand. I'm also just checking to see what the base items are that we might want. I still think oak is a good one, so we just leveled up our Skelly Bum. So that's Ziggurat of Ruin, actually. Hopefully they'll take this out pretty quick. Yeah, nice. They're pretty solid. They're doing pretty good. The old undead minions, they're doing okay. What do we got here? Alright, so we went the ice arrows. Fire arrow shoots more arrows than normal bow damage. Converts fire arrows into ice. So could we start doing that so we get more arrows? Yeah, I suppose we could do multi-shot, right? But we could also start working on grave walkers, which is you can summon more skeletons. The other thing we could do is go dread phalanx. So we now get half as many, but they get 80% more damage and more health. You know what? Let's try that, right? Let's try that. So it's only we only get 2 archers out of that so far until we get that final point. We only get 2 archers. Interesting. So let's see if quality over quantity for this at the moment works better.
Your death has come.
I mean, it's good in theory. It's 80% more damage, but I kind of like more of the undead just running around, right? We'll see. I'll see how I feel with it. Definitely grab that though. Oh yeah. Money. I mean, probably if we can get rid of the warrior thing. Yeah, I might change it back, to be honest. I like having the 5 archers. Although we don't really lose anything out. It really is only the skeleton, dude. So I didn't even... So it is literally only affects the archers, right? So 80% more. Let's have a look here. So larger, so damage, health, and size. 80% more damage though. So it does only affect these. Alright. Yeah. We'll see how this goes. I think I'd prefer to do it once I get 1 more skeleton and make it a nice even 3 rather than 2. Plus also just like shitloads of arrows and that just pissing out of it, right? Truly. The full undead legion type of thing, right? You know, it's like, feels good. Oh, Commander's Sash. Yeah. Yeah. That's what it's only got 3 potions. Oh, god damn it. You could have been like a 4-slotter, but you were not. It's a Jade Rings dodge, isn't it? Yeah, we don't want that. Blighted Oak Thing of Static. So... Oh, so Oak... No, we don't want scepters, we want wands. Yeah. Oh, and I suppose the scepters aren't actually too bad. Melee damage doesn't really matter. Yeah, so Oak Scepter. 25% increased minion damage? Shit. 20% increased damage over time. 17% increased spell damage. That's actually pretty solid. I mean, you do lose 12 thermos, you do lose 4 spell damage. Oh, shit, I don't know. Let's have a look here. Let's have a look. Sort. Where is it? So 25% increased minion damage. 20% damage over time. So minion 304, minion 304 spell damage. Oh, that actually does. It does go pretty nuts, doesn't it? It does make the minions go pretty nutty. I mean, admittedly, we lose, you know, like 338. A lot of, yeah, 383, 338. We lose a lot of personal damage, but in saying that, odds of static, isn't it? Alright. The main thing, alright, maybe. Yeah, we can't increase the damage over time, which is... I suppose it doesn't really matter though, at the end of the day, our minions are what's mostly doing our damage, right? It's not the most ideal one, but we do actually have a blank Oak Scepter. Yes, it's got less minion damage, but still. We are learning things. There is stuff. There is stuff that we are learning what to do with all this. Eat him. Scholar's Mask. New.
Death will not take me.
Death will not take me. Praise be, Sister Acolyte. Yes. Melee fire damage? No. Delicious. Shades, dupe. Alchemist. What's Alchemist do? Okay. Yeah, so the yeah, Oak Scepters. Oak Scepters seem to be what we're looking for. Oh shit, damage over time, eh? Oh shit. Hang on. Wait, what? Oh, why did you have to be like that? Hang on. 42 melee, 42% increased minion damage. Holy shit. 50% damage over time. Wow. I mean, we do lose spell damage, but fucking hell. Increased minion damage is pretty nuts. Admittedly, though, it is a two-handed, so technically, right? So you kind of lose the minion. You lose the +6 intelligence, which is 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. Yeah. Cool weapon, but yeah. like not what we're going for. I don't think. I mean, I don't know. Level 27. Nice, nice, nice. We like it. We like it. We have the sacrifice ability, but, you know, we're not going to sacrifice our little minion buddios. We offer good work-life balance around these parts. Thank you very much. Oh, okay, so we're going to summon up our dead shit evolution thing now, which we love. Come out, come on. Eat him, freeze him. Oh, get that roar on me. Get him, taunt him, do all your stuff. Yeah, we got him. Yay! Alright, so what do we get? Did we get any... Oh, for fuck's sake. Level of lunge. Summon bear. War cry. Wah wah. Not a single necro one. Oh. That is what it is, isn't it? The shards of the epoch are calling to this statue, but nothing is here. I'll put my trust in the shards. Let us go forward. Or backwards into the ruined era, I should say, where everything was cool. There we go. See? Delicious. Catapults boot. Interesting. Interesting, I say. Killing all the things. All the things. All of them. Except for that section up there that I didn't go down. Oh well. Shiver up. Alright. Now we've got a shield buff. We may as well make the most of it, right? By make the most of it, I mean, I probably won't, but anyway. She'll be apples. Oh, we always if I'm going to pick up anything, it's always the shards, right? Because the shards can be used to craft. Gear, yes, there might be something fancy with the gear, but the reality is I can always make, at some point, good gear. Oh, that's what I did last night. I had a slight filling up in one of my top incisors. Last night I was like, I had some pork crackling. Yeah, I think we know where this is going. Anyway, I went crunch and I went, oh, what the fuck was that? And it was a tiny bit of fucking the filling. Like, so luckily it doesn't look obnoxiously bad or anything, even though it's on one of my top incisors. But nonetheless, it was like it was still an annoying thing, right? It's like, oh fuck, I'm gonna have to go book myself into the dentist at some point and get it refilled. Thankfully, it's all right at the moment. Like it's there's filling underneath. That makes sense. So it hasn't gone directly into the actual tooth or something. So there is protecting. I did try the cold thing, and I was like, yeah, no, we're good at the moment. So that's all right. I personally am not too fussed about the dentist experience. What I'm more fussed about is just the amount of bullshit you have to go through to get yourself into the bloody thing. Go up this way. Yeah. It's one of them. It's a fancy thing. Let's see if the fancy thing offers us something cool. I hope it does. We lost a bit of health. This is some bullshit. Alright, let's see what's on offer. We got Font of the Erased. What? 5% elemental resistance, 6% increased health and mana, 17% mana spent as ward, 1 ward. Weaver's Will is, as you slay enemies with this, it'll gradually rebuild it by granting it new random affixes and upgrade them. Each new affix will cost 1 Weaver's Will. No more than 4 can be added. Sounds pretty cool. Shade's Birch Wand. Literally, yet again though, nothing that stood out for me as like, hell yeah, let's get it. So that's alright. That's okay. She'll be right. She'll be right, mate. Easy peasy, lemon McSqueezy. Right, go down here. We've fixed the 2 glowing chain things. So now we bring the doorway to the Sanctum Bastille. Much Bastille, very sanctum. Ruined. Yes. Finally, after so long? Okay. Yeah, so he's all like you're Etera, aren't you? It's like, ooh woo, sure. Care to buy me a mount? I don't know. What's all this? Seems like a whole bunch of weird shit. Let's go over here. Sounds good. I like that. Ah, yes. Now that's what we want. Swirly death side around us. Yes. Right, what do we got for this one then? Arthrone's Axe. Oh, God damn it. Give us something sweet. Silver ring. So, get it. I should probably like teleport back to town and sell some shit, right? Well, silver ring, what does that do? Increased movement speed. I mean, I suppose. Damn. Breathe fire much? Alright. Pull them off. You know, as I said, I should teleport back to town. But, you know, also, I could just keep going killing shit until literally I cannot fit anything in my inventory, right? Eviscerating ritual, blah, 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 nah. Lots of words. Very vapid. I do like it when I get the freeze off though, that shatters. That's good. Much joy. Alright, what we got happening here, mate? No? The end of ruin? Oh no. Truly the end. Oh no. It's the Emperor. You liked my new strat for the Emperor? It's called throw my minions at the Emperor. Put a dot on him. Bring out some wandering and then apparently still get hit because I didn't actually look right. So that's actually pretty funny. And he's dead. And he's dead. Do anything cool out of it? A ritual stake. Unfortunately not. 2 shards. The shards yet resonate. The last shard lies ahead, taking it reform the epoch. Let's reform the epoch.
After eons alone, 3 again become 1.
Huzzah!
On the precipice of a broken world, there is hope.
There we go.
The epoch is reforged. As the traveler left, their real journey began.
Right. The real journey was the undead minion friends we made or created along the way out of our other friends that weren't dead, but now are, but not. It's fine. Friendship is necromancy. Hello there, Anya the whatever, blah, blah, blah. I don't want that shield. I don't want that. Shield. What do we need? Actually, hang on. What I will do is I will buy your shards that I can break shit down with now. So we don't want that. We'll keep that. Pierce with fireball. I also don't care. It's a mage helmet. Dex, increase minion damage. We might take that to break it down. Minion damage. We don't care about that. We'll keep the +6 one because that's a good base. $13 to 19%. We got 16. Okay, so that's a max one. Is it good? I don't know. Spell damage? Oh no. Oh, hang on. That's a offhand catalyst. That's a relic. So maybe. Sell that. Necrotic damage. Nope. Leather belt. Possible. We can use it to craft off. Increased minion damage. So we can break that down. Minion bow, yeah, Malian bow. We'll break that down as well later. No, don't need that. Don't need that. I mean, maybe what's the 3 to 8%? No, it's not max, so we won't. Cast, stun speed, and all that crap. No. Birch wand will break it down. Going to keep the oak scepter to craft off. We got all these rings, right? We'll break that down. Sell them. Sell that. And that. Lightning spell damage. That doesn't seem that appealing to me. What's that? Increased health and fire resistance. Gain ward. I don't care about that. Do not care about that. Minion poison damage. And what's this? Dex? Yeah, okay. Alright.
Take care.
So if we go forge, and we like put this in here, and then we use a modifier item, which is the Rune of Shattering here. Yeah, Rune of Shattering. Destroys an item creating a random number of affixes. So if we do that, we're going to get some health regen poison, hopefully. Oh, we didn't get the bloody damage one. We just got the health shard. No. That's alright. Still didn't get the commander one. Shit me. Our luck. Seriously. Hopefully we'll get the bow damage one. Yeah, we got the minion bow damage. That's good. I suppose technically just smash the ones that has like this has minion damage, right? Yeah, cool, we got it. So we got 2 shards out of it. Okay, so you do get a few more. That's good to know. Is that it? No, and that one. Freeze rate multiplier, damage over time shard. And this. Minion damage shard. Yes. Alright. This is good. This is good. So, we'll just dump this crapperoli in here. Cool, cool, cool. So. Yeah, we'll shatter that down too. For sure. We'll sell that. Don't want that. It's garbage. I'll put that in there. Maybe. I don't know. Alright, so what are the things? So that's like minion health, necrotic damage, fire and poison with 6 intelligence. That's definitely a contender for the would be cool upgrade. That like is brutal because we get that +1 summon skeleton point. That's what we want, but but damage reflected is so there's a couple options. I mean, we could break it down and hope we get the +1 to skeletons so we can make a better piece of armor, or we just deal with the fact it's suboptimal and go from there. We could indeed make a nice belt, as that belt is shit, and a belt. Actually, I think we'll forge a belt first. Yeah. Prefixes. So we'll. Is there minion damage? Hello? Yeah. Excellent. All right, so we can put minion damage on there. Good. And then, what else can we put on there? So you got like minion health, but increased chance to find potions. I don't really care about that. Mana regen, we don't use really mana. Ward gain on potion use, blah blah blah. So it really comes down if I want to use just a bonus to my own actual damage, which I don't. Look, I'm just gonna go minion health. I mean, it's bog standard, but it works. It works. So that's like necrotic damage and minion health. So we would lose, if we did do an upgrade, we would lose a chunk of necrotic damage. But yet again, we increase our minions' health, right? Which is what we are trying to do. Mask is something pretty important we'd like to upgrade, for sure. Then there's the relic, right? So the relic's 41% increase with intelligence. And that gives us spell damage. So I don't know if there's a better base for the relic, so I'm a bit loath to twat around with that. So the option is we could... It's only got 4 forging potential already, so... It's got 11% increase. I think if we upgraded this again, yeah. So 17. $26. Yeah, there we go. 30. Look, nice and simple. 38% increased minion damage. 20% increased health. Sure. Seems good. I do lose a bit of cooldown recovery and lightning resistance, but maybe I should have put a resistance on there, but it is what it is, right? It is what it is. It's all good. So I'll swap that out. So that's increased our minion damage. And then... $11 ward, 6 intelligence. To be honest, for the moment, that's still pretty fine. Yeah. So I think we'll keep that at the moment, because that upgrade was good. Yeah, we can sell that. Don't care about that. I mean, if we can get Summon Bone Golem, that would be amazing. Let's find out if we do. Shatter. We did not. Boo. Boo, I say. Boo. Oh, well. Oh, well. Actually, so can we forge any of these things a bit better? Oh, we could get some more minion damage. Yeah, what happened there? Oh, I need to be level 34. Yeah, okay. Understandable. So is it level 34 for the affix? Maybe it is. Oh, actually. Right, what's going on here? Put that in there. Right, suffix. So if we put the suffix on this, that could be a thing to remedy that, was it lightning resistance that we kind of lost from the belt? Yeah, actually, let's do that. No reason not to. Yeah, that actually gives us the same back, which is good. So it's got 2 forging potential. I'm thinking we'll wait till we're 34 and we can upgrade this to... we can do that. 1 more minion damage. So that's cool. Do we get anything else? +1 intelligence. Oh, this has no forging potential. Right, okay. Intelligence, minion health. Did this have any left? Yeah, okay. Okay. Oh, we may as well do intelligence, right? Like, truly. Yeah. Because that's increasing all round everything. Critical success. Nice. I think critical success means it doesn't take any forging potential off you, and it also has a chance of boosting something else, so that's pretty cool. So we need to be level 24 now. Okay. Yeah, yet again, I'm happy with that little upgrade. We've still got some forge potential, so yet again, if we level up, we can... So that gave us, what, 3 extra intelligence, which is going to be like a 12% across the board DPS and increase on things. Scholar's Boots. No, that's got no more forging potential. That has 4. Minion increased damage over time. Or we could just do the right thing. just literally put another useful ability on there. Is any of that useful though? I mean, I suppose resistances, right? What's our resistance at? So still fire's actually, fire's still the least one of ours, isn't it? So why don't I put fire? I don't know if this is the right thing to do, but honestly, whatever. Yeah, I think we'll put... Oh, it's already got fire resistance on it. So we could upgrade it to tier 2. It's going to take from 1 to 10. Can we do something fancy with this? Have we got anything cool? Glyph of Hope. Grants a 25% chance to have no forging potential lost. I mean, maybe it's a waste, but I mean, I would like to not lose any forging potential. That would be amazing, please. Sure, right. Let's try to upgrade the thing. Did that work? It did work. Yeah, nice. Okay. So that was a nice free bit of fire res we got. Well, the other stats we're kind of down on a bit. Physical, fire, lightning, cold. Oh, void's pretty low too. A bit of void maybe. Let's do the Glyph of Hope. We got that off too. Nice. Alright. Alright, I think I'll keep it at that for the moment. Just gives a bit of extra void resistance, bit of extra fire resistance, and we still save a slot for some upgrading its melee damage, minion damage. So that's increasing intelligence again. Right, or that's the one we did before, wasn't it? Yeah. 13 forged intelligence, yeah. I mean, we could increase. We'll keep that. Alright. I think we're good. What's this give us? Does anything suffix-wise useful? Not really. Health on kill, freeze rate multiplier. Nothing really strikes me as awesome there. So until we make a good kind of wand, I mean, I suppose I may as well increase the damage over time. There's no really reason not to. Because we're not going to use this anyway, and we've got... I think we've got a few shards, don't we? Yeah, sure. Increase the spell damage up. Sure. Alright, that'll do. Yeah, definitely need to get rid of this stupid helmet though. Helmet's shit. I mean, it gives you a lot of health, minion health, but whoop-de-doo. Let's see if the vendor has anything good. I mean, I could break that down, I guess, but I don't actually care for the stats. Alright, so what do we got? So these things, Cage Souls is ward retention, so I don't care about that. Skulls are spell crit, also not what we're about. Witch hats are mana regen, not what we're about. Just a big in general, like, no, apparently, right? No fancies for you. So Outcast gloves and necrotic resistance. I mean, that's actually something I could get behind later on. Cool. All right. We got Golem Lad. So what's he doing? Golem has... Yeah, sure, we'll do that. More health, and then we can do more damage with his melee attacks, make him faster, make him heal us when he hits people. I think that's... What are you huffing and puffing for, Diego? What's up, mate? Are you cleaning yourself? Hey, are you getting yourself ready for the big day ahead? Like, as in, you're going to go up and eat some biscuits, drink some water, take a piss and shit, and then just come back to bed and go, yep, that's it for me. That seems like a level of existence everyone can get behind, that's for sure.
We believe that it was his greed for the epoch will guide your way. Seek out the outcast queen, leader of the living rebels, and show her the epoch. The rest will be...
How do you know what I'm doing? I mean, all the spy cameras. How are you, buddy? How are you enjoying the abiotic factor? You look, I've been watching you. I've been lurking. I lurk in your stream watching you. Yeah. It's good fun though, isn't it? It's good fun. Level 3 clearance. Hey, nice, nice. Yeah, it's a solid game. There's a lot of content. I completed it. There's a few little secrets and bits, and I didn't collect every single armor set and all that. But I spent a fair bit of time on it. And even then, I still got about 100, I think it was about 130 hours. You know? And I mean, I wasn't smashing it either. Like, you know what I mean? It wasn't every day, all day. I was just yeah. And even then, it was still 130 hours to complete it. So, yeah, there's a lot to it. But I'm glad you're enjoying it, matey, because it is. It's one of my contenders for Game of the Year, in my opinion. It's a 9.5 bloody out of 10. Bloody oath. But I hope you've been well otherwise, mate. You and yours? The family? For sure. Pretty cash day today, as we know. It's cold and chilly outside, so... Filet and face on just specific clear it quite easily. The beauty. Yeah, so basically you can focus, right, yeah, on specific things, but even when you do that, the game, like, so for example, I kind of did that. I didn't fart around too much. Like, I didn't build much of a base. I didn't, you know what I mean? Like, I didn't really get all hyper obsessive. I built what I needed to. I upgraded when I needed to. And even then, it was at least 130 hours of just following that. There's that much areas and zones that you go through. There's a lot of zones. There's a lot of area. Birthday's coming up. The house is filled with tons of stuff. Hey, nice. Love it. Love it. Good, good, good. Well, happy birthday, Lilith. Happy birthday. Good stuff. That's alright. Once she gets older, I'm sure I'll have some card gamey shit that I can hand you guys. You can play with. I've been building and collecting everything. I went to Toril to make my base. Love the place. Yeah, I had my base in Toril too. Yeah, look, I won't ruin anything about that for you. I mean, you can look it up if you want to. It took the community to find out. It was a very... What are you doing, Diego? What's happening? All I'll say, because I think it's fine, because it's a whole thing. To start it off, you need to look under a bridge. Or a bridge. That's all I shall say. That's it. Then it's left to your own devices to figure that shit out if you haven't already. Not that I remember. I mean, real talk, even... Oh, maybe it is. Yeah, you've got to start it off. Yeah, it's a sequence thing, right? You've got to... Yeah, without saying much, yeah, you've got to hit it. You got to... It starts with the bridge button. And then things occur from it. Honestly, can't remember, because by that time I already had my tier 6. I had a tier 6 bloody clearance, so... Yes. Diego. But it's just a little Easter egg type thing. It's just a cool little thing. It's not essential. Diego, are you about to walk on the keyboard? Can you not walk on the keyboard? That'd be great. What's happening, mate? Do you want food? Do you want to be let outside? Let's go. Hey. Alright, tell you what. Hang on. Right. You want me to let you out? Alright, come on. I'll let you out from the door. Come on. Come hither. Come hither. You're on the cat. There we go. But yeah, you'll have a great old time. So you got plenty of game to get through, right? And what I love is as I played it, just every time I'd be like, oh, I must be getting towards the end, and it'd just be like, here's a whole bunch more shit. It's like, oh, okay. Definitely the shortcut system is the best in, like, it is, as they say, the Dark Souls kind of thing, where it organically... It's really nice. So many places you end up going, oh, that's what that was for, or that's where that, right? And it's so cool. Yeah. Yeah. So usually with the clearance, that's the kind of, I guess, air quote grind, you know, because it'll be like, now you need these things and you have to go to certain areas to get those things. So there's natural progression points to it, yeah?
Yes?
But yeah. 100% enjoy it. 100% enjoy the experience. Just a good time. Yeah. Yeah, the train portal. Yeah, there's still some secret areas I didn't go through. Yeah. Yeah, there's all sorts of secret areas. Once you played through it the first time, I'll talk to you a bit more about it. So I don't want to spoil anything for you, right? Because I think that's the joy of the game, is literally organically going, oh, yourself going, what the hell, right? Like it is so much fun when you see things happen. You're like, yeah, that's cool. Yeah. Yeah, top. Is it raining? It's fucking raining too. Jesus, we're being hit with the fuck you day, aren't we? I think it's because the weather on the mainland's completely shit-tastic and it's coming down our way, if I remember. It's going to be a stormy, shitty, F you kind of a weekend and week, I feel.
What do you want?
You're all fools, the Emperor will find this place. He slew your gods and dined on their powers. Quiet down. Quieten down, undead minion. Quieten down, Azun Ghoul. I'm the necromancer now. La da 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 da. Da 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 da. I've shown great restraint. I've had a box of Shadowverse Evolved booster box that I have not opened nor touched. I've been saving it for Sunday's stream. I've shown such great willpower not cracking open a pack of cards. Like, truly. Truly. I thought about cracking a few open for this stream, and I was like, no, just stick to what you said. Stick to what I said and said each Sunday. You haven't bought any cards in ages? Yeah, yeah, I do. I've been getting back into my like pack openings and talking about my card collections and games and stuff, mate. So you can check through. Not doing a thing, but you can scrub through some streams or something. I've done some Disney Lorcana, Star Wars Unlimited, Shadowverse Evolved. Pack openings, yeah. I opened up a box of Shadowverse Evolved last week. So yeah, and I've got myself. I'm getting my other table set up in my office for just collectible card game content. So I'll be streaming box openings and talking about the different card games that I play and collect. So it might be of interest. Because it is a good passionate hobby of mine, is to the collecting and playing of card games. Not scalping, nor trying to think that they're an investment. But purely collection and gameplay of card games sparks much joy in me. For sure. So, Disney Lorcana is really cool. Like genuinely, unironically, Lorcana's a great game. And yet again, if you like Disney stuff too, it's beautiful. It's got some beautiful Disney art and puts a smile on your face. Your work actually sponsored someone and gave them a 3K booster box for Pokemon. Shit. Amazing. Isn't that bad though? $3,000 for a packet of cards. You know what I mean? Like as a collector of cards, you know, it's just Pokemon's just the devil. Sorry, I should say Pokemon's not the devil. The arseholes that have made that hobby non-viable to people that generally collect and have fun with it. He got the chase card worth 4K. Yeah, I mean, yet again, I just... Yeah, it just... Yeah, it annoys me generally that people that want to play and collect Pokemon can't pretty much these days much. You know what I mean? Like, it's just ridiculous. I'm not... I enjoy Pokemon, and I enjoy the game. I generally enjoy the Pokemon game itself. And yeah, sure, some of the Pokemons are fun. But yeah, I'm not paying scalpers money for those boxes. If you even get them, you know, because they just get sold out instantly. The set's released and it's already sold out. Luckily, there's a whole bunch of other card games, right? There's a bunch of other card games to focus on, but as soon as people went, what, I can be an entrepreneur and make millions from these pokey cards? Yeah. Spoils the hobby, unfortunately, in my humble opinion, but... Good news is, though, you can pick up Digimon, which is excellent. And it's pretty fair priced. You can pick it up. It's an excellent game. It's got artwork subjectively as good, if not better, than Pokemon. And I think, let's face it, let's be real here, right? I hate nothing more than seeing these shows where you'll see these people, and this isn't everyone. There's still some true believers of Pokemon that genuinely loved Pokemon from back in the day, and they still to this day do. But a good majority are the like, oh, my favourite card's this and this and this, and they're always the most expensive cards, or they're always the most common white bread cards. You know, it's like, I like the Eevee cards are my favourite. Oh, I'm definitely a Charmander. You know, it's like, you're just saying the cards are expensive, mate. You know, like, you don't give a shit about this game. You don't give a shit about the artwork of the game. All you care about is that card is $16 and you got it for $3. You know, like, it's horrible. I hate it. Yeah, there's nothing in the stores. I went down to Scenic, yeah, and, you know, Jeremy was like, you know, big sign up that just says we've got no Pokemon. And we'll talk about even there, they've got a situation more likely that there's, you know, a local group of people that as soon as they find out that he has some Pokemon in stock, you know, they all rush down and grab it. And he's fair. He doesn't sell multiple boxes to one person, but even then, there's enough people that come in instantly and just buy a box each that even his stock gets demolished. And then they just put it away to sell for big bucks. None of that's good. So yeah, that's the thing I hate to hear and what I see is, as I said, the young people and parents and not just parents, just adults as well, that genuinely do and have been playing and collecting Pokemon cards since it came out, or their parents have. You know, there's a lot of people where their parents did, and they got they got cards from their parents and been taught how to play or collect it. That now literally, you know, like grown-ass men and women are literally stealing cards from kids, you know, like that's you gotta look at yourself, what scum you are, truly. There are better ways of making money than that shit, that's for sure. I'll do that. Cool. But I do have some I'll work out my collection of bulk and all that and some other things. I've got some Digimon cards that I'll give you. Yeah. For you and Lilith and all that, the fam can have a look through. I've just got to sort out. Usually what I do is I just make sure I've got a couple of play sets of cards for my collection, and then everything else is just bulk, whatever. So I'm more than happy to give you and yours some Digimon cards at least. They're pretty cool. I think it's excellent artwork, right? Excellent artwork. The game's actually really fun too. Really good game. But yeah, I've been collecting quite a few different games, like Sorcery as well. Sorcery is really cool. More mature type thing, but Grand Archive is like an anime flesh and blood. Shadowverse Evolved is a very sleek game and really nice fantasy artwork. Traditional artwork. And Star Wars as well, freaking Star Wars, you know. If you hate Star Wars, then you'll get no value out of it. But if you don't mind Star Wars, the game's excellent. And the artwork's more from the graphic novels and the extended universe, which is good. I did get a couple of games like Weiss Schwartz and Vanguard, And jokingly, but also not joking, the text is too small for my eyes. Like it's like Yu-Gi-Oh! I genuinely, unironically, with my old person's eyes, can't see it. Fuck all it. I can't play the game. Any game that does that, these with. Yeah, I mean, I even had a couple of young people that said like I can't read some of this stuff. So. But, you know, like, when a card game has a wall of text in, you know, 0.1 font, it's like, guys, I reckon you could probably, you know, break that wall of text up into a few keywords. But, yeah, definitely some old person shit, without doubt. And it's frustrating, because some of these games some of those games I would like to play, right? But I literally can't see the writing on it. It's like, what the shit does this thing even say? It's like, what we were doing, we were going towards... Well, melee area of effect doesn't do shit for us. Skeletal warriors are removed from the pool. So we would free up one more skeletal archer. Ooh. I mean, to be honest, that probably wouldn't be a bad thing. Improved base crit chance, and that's going to get us to another skelly bar. Well, I mean, we got to go towards that. So we need 2 more points. We have an extra skelly bum. Nice. Yeah, I'm just in the process of going through my card collection, getting them in. Because what I want to do is get all my cards in nice binders and folders. And I want to have like a nice set that people can, when visiting, look through. And also have some cards that people, some starter decks and that, and decks made up. That if anyone's interested in playing, they can go, oh, could I have a play of Star Wars? I'm going to be sure. Let's grab a couple of decks and, you know, just to show them off and get some use out of them. For sure. But yeah, definitely going to be trying to transition it. Well, not transition, but definitely have some more trading card game content on both my stream and my YouTube. And it will not be Pokemon. I mean, I say that. I mean, the reality is, if I got my hands on a respectably priced thing of Pokemon every now and then, yeah, of course I'll open it up. But I'm not going to hunt for Pokemon. I'm not going to pay top dollar. If I'm lucky enough to get a pre-order of one of the latest sets in just one ETB box or something, right? Then I might open that up on screen. But I'm not a PokeTuber, that's for sure. It is everything other than Pokemon. Plus add the fact that I, like, yet again, I play the games, right, and collect them. So for me, it's not about flipping them or trying to make investment off them. That's not to say, like I said before, if I get a big money card with any of these games that can literally pay for 3 or 4 boxes of cards for the collection, of course I'll sell it. You know, it's a no-brainer. It's just silly. If you can get $200, $300, $400, $500 for a card, and that's, you know, 2 or 3 more booster boxes of the game, 100%. But otherwise, I save them. I keep them. That's why I appreciate any of the Pokemon PokeTubers that literally play the game, right? Like, it's a rarity. It's literally a rarity to find any of them that will stream them playing or talking about the game and what the card set offers with the game, right? Like, it's such a rarity. I sometimes just add them because of that, because of literally, it's so rare to see someone like, hey, I'm going to discuss this new set. And you're like, oh, yeah. And they don't talk about the money value. They just go, this card is good because of this. I like to use this in this type of deck that was winning the San Francisco championships or whatever, right? It's such a rarity that Pokemoners actually fucking play and enjoy the game. It's always just, oh, okay, guys, so what we're looking for is obviously the fucking VMAX fucking, like, Dickosaur. that's worth fucking like a hit of $130. If we can get that, then we've made our money and get capital gains back on this fucking box, and I'll be good. We'll be able to buy the house in the next 50 fucking boxes of cards. It'll be great. Like and subscribe to my Pokemon investment fucking content. Just a video that just says don't. Right? That'd be the best one, right? It just says don't invest in Pokemon. Or feel free to invest, do whatever you want, but feel free to, maybe if you're going to invest in Pokemon, don't do it on the corpses of people that generally want to enjoy the game, right? Don't, you know, if you have the ability to buy stock, sure, but don't buy out an entire store and make it so no one in your community can enjoy it. Or at the very least, give out all your bulk and all your cards to fucking kids and people, right? Like, just do something. Do something to make it better. These guys aren't dying as instantly, are they? Oh, it's probably because it's some sort of leader dude, right? Were we about to lose a undead minion? What's that about? That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit right there. Alright, a ritual stone. A +7 one with 17 warding. Oh, that's a good thing we didn't do the other one. Brass amulet. Absolutely shit for us. Bound for glory. Bound for glory. What am I going to eat for lunch today? Oh, I have got some nice pies I'm going to put in the oven. Some beef and red wine meat pies. That'll be the go. I think I've got some leftover pork actually as well. I bought a roast pork. Which, as I said, I proceeded to chip one of my fillings on the crackling. Which literally is the most common thing ever too, right? Like, realistically, if you've ever had problems with your teeth, you had fillings, don't eat crackling, right? Like, it's not like if, it's when will you crack your fillings or teeth on crackling, right? Like, it's gonna happen. It's just when. And it's usually gonna happen when you either have no money to pay for bullshit, or when you really would prefer not to have the enjoyable agony of a tooth cracked because you wanted to eat delicious, crispy pork skin, right? We'll grab that. So that was cool, just chomping away and thinking, oh, that's a hard bit of crackling. Oh, it's actually a bit of filling. Oh, sweet. Brilliant. Tastes like pork, though. Pork filling. Maybe I'll just have a quick little nibble. The Great College. Oh, what did I buy? I bought some Shapes originals, but I ordered cheese, and they got me savory, and I can't express what savory Shapes taste like to. I mean, fucking, especially Americans 100% think our food habits are weird at best anyway. But savory Shapes, even I can't express what's going on flavour-wise. I don't. It's like a mix of maybe Vegemite mixed with old socks with cheddar. I don't know. I just generally don't know what's actually going on with the savoury flavour. And yet I eat them, right? Like, it's kind of like pathetically Moorish. Like, it's like resentfully eat them. It's like, I'm going to fucking finish these off. I don't know whether I feel revulsed by this flavour or... I don't know I'm so confused with whatever's going on here. And then I just keep to proceed to eat more of them, right? It's bullshit. They're definitely, like, I wouldn't, it's not like I would be like, Would you like some savoury armlet shapes? I'd be like, yes or no. Or would you like another option? I'd be like, another option, please. Please and thank you. Thank you. Right, do we get something cool? Oh, shit. All right. Tolmat's incorrect history of a terror. 4 intelligence. We lose a couple intelligence, whatever. You summon a historic minion from a random era. +2 to all minion skills. That's huge. +10 minion melee damage. That's useless to us. 8 minion spell damage. Not bad. 11 minion movement speed. And 16 elemental resistance flat. Yeah, so the only thing we lose ourselves is the 23% increased necrotic damage, which is whoop-de-doo. Because, yet again, that's not our main thing we deal damage with. And we get 2 extra skill points for all of our minions, of which we are using. Well, we found our thing we want to buff to shit. And... what's this? %27 increased, 15 spell damage. Yeah, okay. Minion health, necrotic resistance, physical resistance. Okay, not a bad pair of gloves, and a shield of which we're not going to use because we're going to have that. Yeah, okay, so we'll empower it. The items will combine into a vengeful nemesis that must be defeated. They are then enhanced and available in following encounters. Let's freaking go! What? Please no Crimson Wave. Oh, there we go. All right, so we looks like we're going to be able to get ourselves, after a couple more fights with him, we're going to be able to get ourselves a sick ass proper necromancer unique. Yeah, that's pretty happy about that. So I got the crest there. Yeah, good stuff. Yet again, so I like playing these type of games, right? Because it's just that fun little drip of happiness, dopamine, you know, when you get new loot or new skills or things that bring your little build online. It's good times. So yeah, now we just have to encounter that Harbinger thing a couple more times, and each time we do that, that item will get more and more powerful, basically, right? So hopefully its intelligence will go up. Yeah, that's huge. What an excellent unique. And empowered? My goodness. Oh, minion health. What was that? Minion health, my own health regen, armor. Ah, it's mana regen, I mean, whoop-de-doo. 40% chance to summon Wraith. For summon Wraith to summon a Flame Wraith instead. Oh, it's whatever. Couldn't be least excited about that if I just was least excited about that, for sure. Damage over time, physical damage, blah, 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 blah. What? Bum, 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 bum. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Just slaughtering things. And yes, as I said, we'll be doing a box opening on Sunday of Shadowverse Evolved's. What is the set we got? It is Cosmic Mythos. Cosmic Mythos. Maybe we'll get a leader card out of it. I didn't know about Shadow versus Leader cards that you find in the booster boxes, but there's an app which you can use to keep your track, your health points and the game states and your play points. Right, basically it's an app to play the game if you want, the card game, help you out. If you have a leader card, one of the special ones, you can scan in the QR code and you can have them as an advisor, so they'll have them in their own voice, like going, you know, yes, victory, or they'll just say various things about the state of the game. Oh, you've damaged me, or something. Like, it's pretty cool. That you get a voiceover for every single of these rare heroes, leaders that you get. So I thought that was pretty cool. That's actually a good use of an app for a game. I'm usually not a big one for apps in board games. But for card games, when they're doing things like tracking your health and the current state of mana and blah, 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 right? Hell yeah. What do we got? Clerics. Yeah, that's garbage. A Darth Maul? Oh my. Commander's Branded Skull. Well, we'll take that just to be able to trash it. Shut that down. Thank you very much. Very cool. All right, onwards. Ever the onwards. Yes. So I'm excited about getting that offhand now. Like that's gonna be pretty good. That'll give us a few extra points into yeah, all of our undead stuff. Very cool. Get him. There we go. Oh, hang on. No, we don't want to go through the ruined era, do we? Shit, no. No. Okay, we got our... Bear with me one sec. We got our... my 3D printed my deck box finished. Hang on a sec. Alrighty. Had to attend to my little Charlie cat. He's arthritic-y shit leg. He always seems to bung up a bit. Is playing up on him, so... Our other cat's Minnie. He doesn't like confronting her much. She basically barreled him up in one of the offices. So he's just sitting there all mopey. So I just basically just gave him some pats and made sure he's alright, gave him some food, and now he wanted to go outside. And I'm like, mate, it's cold and raining. Like, this is the last thing you want to probably... And now he's just stoically sitting on the porch, you know, like, I'm not coming back inside, father. Even... I'm proving a point that I did want to go out. I'm not going to come in. While totally looking as though he really does want to come back in, right? So... Yeah, this is the deck box that I... Hello. How are we? Haven't cleaned it up nice yet, but... This is the new deck box that I just printed out. So you can see there it's got one section for a sleeve deck of cards, and then it's got another section for like a sideboard, or if the game has resource cards or whatever, right? If a game just has literal things, and then it's actually got a cool, nice little... The front bit is where you can put a top loader or one of those magnetic cases with a card, and you can put it at the top of it. And then it's got, well, it's not exciting, it's just a freaking lid that goes on it. The trick, now I already can see that the width of the actual thing is going to be too much for this. But will it fit the top? See, this is the thing, right? This is bizarre. Bizarro world. And I don't know why this is the case. So... You see there, this is like a top loader, right? So yeah, it's got a bit of wide, it's got a bit of extra on the sides, right? You know, it's to protect your car. That's a normal 35-point top loader, right? It's widthwise. So literally all these deck boxes I've found so far don't fucking fit a top loader. So it's like, it's really, really freaking annoying. So like they'll fit a card. So for example, yeah. So this still works to an extent, right? So they'll fit a sleeved card. So that's just a card that I put in a sleeve, right? So it is made for the particular magnetic top loader, but yeah, it still works. I mean, it's still you can do that, right? There's no problem about it. So you can have the name. That's from a game called Werewolf, the Apocalypse, an old 90s collectible card game where you indeed played werewolves or Garou. But otherwise, does the lid, is there notches on it? Where are the notches? Notches on the side. So the trick is, yeah, and there it goes, lid goes on top. And there you go, little deck box. Cool, cool, cool. So if you have those particular magnetic lids, brilliant, right? Now, does this lid come off easy? It does. Nice, all right. Okay, so TLDR, good little deck box. It had like $3. About $3 to print out, right? So in terms of value, you know, like in terms of cost, good. And I could print it out in PETG or something so softer, you know, like feel a bit more deck boxy. This is made out of ABS, so it's pretty just standard kind of hard plastic in a way, right? And then I had another design which I got. That's actually a remix of this design, so you can see what I mean. So you got the Star Wars deck, so you got Darth Vader kind of card in there, But yet again, and this one was real hard to get off though. Like this is actually, you have to work it. So this actually has a smaller slit at the front. So that's got a larger one for those magnetic top holders. But yet again, same thing. It's not able to fit a, yeah, it doesn't fit a top loader. So I don't know exactly what I'm looking for at the moment. So I'm printing out a few of them, and we shall see. But at least this one does accept a normal card in a sleeve. Actually, does it do a one in an actual proper sleeve? Yeah, okay, so that would be the better way of doing it, is to put an actual proper sleeve, do it in a penny sleeve, and then have a sleeve over it. That would be, yeah, no real movement then that way. But still, the main thing is cheap deck boxes being 3D printed. Very good. And once I get a AMS unit, which has I can have multiple coloured filament, you know, loaded up like 4 different colours, then, you know, I can print out like Darth Vader. I could print out a red deck box, you know. You can start getting embossed designs with different colours printed in it, yada, 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 right? So, yeah, the only reason they're grey at the moment. I did make this thing. So this is pretty cool. I actually had to melt a bit of it though, because it wouldn't fit properly. But where is it? Does it fit like this? Yeah, maybe. I think. Yeah, let's see. I was looking at a couple of these too. They're like little bases that have a little portrait around them that you can sit down and then put your cards in there that way as well. So that's an option. This one didn't come out as good as I was hoping, but still. So we are printing a few things. Yeah, these are the top loaders I was getting for them. Let's Play. So at 3" by 4". So, I mean, I'm guessing I probably need like a 2.5. I don't know. Yeah, 66mm by 88mm. Don't know. I'll have to look up. I'll have to have a look up for it, but definitely they don't fit appropriately anyway. As you can see here, we have a wild collection of card bullshit, just fucking everywhere. I've got a bunch of deck boxes that need to be put together, like $4 each. Pretty solid, really good, really good. This is the box of Shadowverse Evolve we're opening up this Sunday. Cosmic Mythos. Yeah. Bit of totally cultured artwork. Delightful. Delightful, I say. So yes, we have cards to sort out. We've got all this. This is the Rage. This is what my mate had bought. Sealed original starter deck back in the 90s. That's pretty cool. By White Wolf, have done the Vampire the Masquerade RPG tabletop. So yeah, stuff and things, peeps. Stuff and things for sure. Getting there, bit by bit, bit by bit. So now it'll just be a case of trying to find... actually, can I... do. Yeah, so that's what I just printed out, which was that. But yet again, like, literally... There's lots of Pokemon deck boxes, yeah. So your Pokemon deck boxes, link box for top loaders. Plenty of Magic the Gathering, kind of like deck boxes. The Yu-Gi-Oh deck box. Oh my goodness. Rotating stand for a deck box. I mean, fair enough. Sure. I think when I said top loader box, it's actually like, oh, do you want to store top loaders? It's like, not really. Showcase slot compatible with an Ultra Pro Gamegenic Snap protective case. Yeah, so that's probably not going to fit. Slide out TCG box. $60 cards. Yeah, mostly it's like larger for deck, but it's trying to find the one that actually literally can take a proper sized top loader. So these one-piece ones that are all decorative, which is pretty fancy. Stackable deck boxes. Oh, this is the one with the magnetic sliding, yeah. So you say top loader. You say top loader, but what type of top loader are we talking about, champ? Like, for real? So I've just been basically printing all these out just to try to find one, right? Four and a half hours to print it out. Holy shit. Playboy, how are we, mate? How are you, buddy-o? Are you well? We've just been playing some Last Epoch, and then I've just been printing out some card game deck boxes on my printer. So I've just been looking through quickly. Just trying to find one that actually stores my top-loaded decks. Very good. Nice, nice. What's news? What's news in the neighbourhood, mate? What's happening? What's the go? What's the skinny? What's the deets? One piece deck box. Gengar Pokemon deck box. That Yugi one. Millennium Sarcophagus remix. Ooh. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of Yugi and Pokemon ones. Gundam. You've dabbled in a bit of Yu-Gi-Oh, have you? You've enjoyed the wonders of the Great Wall of Text of the card game. this card does blah, 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 blah. Then you do it, blah, blah. Special summon the blah, blah. Now go through your deck and blah, blah, blah. Then only if you've only got this dude, this dude, this dude, or this dude. Now shuffle that back in and then do this. Then just link summon synchro this thing. I jokingly say to people, like, it's like you don't play Yu-Gi-Oh much, and like there's a couple of reasons. One, honestly, real talk, my eyesight, I can't actually read the text properly these days. Like it's too small, like that. It's just too small fine print to be comfortable reading. So, you know, unironically, it is because there's so much text and so small. It just makes it difficult for me to even remotely read it. And secondly, yeah, you literally, you need to know and remember what every single card does, eh? Like, you have to literally memorize. Because if you don't, your opponent could just be bullshitting you, right? Like, if you don't know what the cards do, they could be just like, oh, yeah, so what this allows me to do is this and that. And you're just like, okay, all right, I believe you. Right. But I'm trying to find a deck box that holds the, as I said, the top loaders, the hard plastic top loaders that you put in. The ones I've got have got this kind of bit of width to them. They're like 3x4 inch. Oh, they actually look pretty freaking mint. Won't lie, that looks... Oh, fuck me, 18 hours? 6 plates? Brother, please, what the hell? Yeah, okay. That actually looks pretty sick, won't lie. I play Star Wars, a card game as well. That's actually pretty cool. Obviously, lots of Pokemon stuff. You know, there's still Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. Digimon, love it. Yet again, just trying to find a deck box that literally can have a top loader in the front panel. Probably. Oh, that's pretty cool. What's that? Oh, look at that. Oh, that's actually pretty neato. That's actually pretty cool. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you just put the cards in there. I like that. That's yeah. Stylish deck box with drawers and dividers. I mean, I don't really want that stylish. I just literally want a deck box that could have a normal width top loader in the front, right? Like, truly, it's not asking for much, is it? A blank deck box, yes. Like, a top loader can be inserted. Yes, the base of the deck needs supports. Why? Why do you need supports? None of the others that I've printed need supports. I feel that's a bit weird. That's a bit weird. One day, anyway. One day we will find the truly the proper deck box. Great for Pokemon. Has a top. The deck box has a top loader to hold a display card or any other card. Yeah, it's a magnet one. Okay. See, that's it. Top loaded commander deck box. In 3 parts, display, commander deck. Unfortunately, I don't really play Magic Commander, but... Sentient Commander in the top loader. Yeah, see, Ultra Pro 3x4 top loaders. Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about, champ. So it's kind of like almost good. Might lie. Almost good. Oh. Dual deck box, cutout for the leader and a sliding cap easy to remove. Yep. You can keep sleeve cards. That's very cool. Okay. Oh, so many. Just literally so many though, right? Like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Alliance hanger box. Hell yeah. Oh. A snap display case. So I guess that's something that I need to look up, right? Is snap display cases. Interesting. Alright. Alright. Oh no, we lost connection to the game while I was doing that. Oh no. TCG snap display cases. Yeah, maybe I'll have to have a look for those. Interesting, interesting. And not to say that I haven't. I have indeed though bought. I have indeed bought some Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I have indeed. I have bought some Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Alrighty. It was a 3:15. It's 3:15. And what have I achieved? All sorts of shit. All sorts of stuff. Much things. Yes. Search Wowren for signs of the outcast mage. We shall. We shall indeed. See, I'll do a bit more research to see what the go is with top loaders, because I mentioned many of these say, oh, uses a top loader thing, and yet
What do you want?
they have not fitted. Oh, level up. Don't mind if I do. So what does this actually do? So I mean, Dominion of Rot. Your minions have additional armor. Minions do additional necrotic damage. Shared physical and bleed damage. Yeah, that's shit. You can actually spend points in the other specs. You just can't go past the halfway point. So... I don't think any of them really do too much that's worth for our minion build, though, to be honest. Not worth investing in them anyway. Just invest in the necromancy. Always invest in the necromancy. 3 unspent points. Shit. Okay. Fair enough then. Okay, what do we get to? So minion frostbite chance, freeze rate. Actually, that'll be good because all of our stuff is frosty, so that's good. Minion shred. When there's a minion dies, chance for a skeletal vanguard. Okay. Towering death. Your minions gain stun immunity. You and your minions take 30%. I actually generally think that's probably a good one to put in. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. He's good. He's good. But yeah, Path of Exile 2. They do their big update tomorrow. Bit fancy. Shall get rid of this. So we'll see what the go happens with that. I'll just put that there for the moment. Yeah. So we don't care about the catalyst because literally we're going to be getting that fancy unique one hopefully. So yeah, so sell that. Yeah, okay. Cool. So we go forge. We'll put you in there, and we will shatter you. Yeah. And then we go the...
Yes.
Yes. I'll sell that to you, and that. Then we'll buy your fancy shattering runes, please. Okay. Got anything good for minions, have you? You do not? Brilliant. 0 out of 10.
Well.
Sadness. Right. And do we have any other quest stuff that we needed to do? Hang on. I don't even know where the quest log is. Is it L? No. Journal? J? No. So it's Ruined Era. I think we go Artemis's Stash, the Lesser Refuge. We'll see. I don't know if any of these quests give a passive point. If they do, we want them passive points. I also have my pie in the oven. Yes, return to the Chronomancer. Hello.
Greetings.
Oh yeah, see, right? We're two idle slots that we didn't freaking well have. So that's pretty impressive. Is there a way you can see the quests? Like, why can't we see the quests? Ah, there we go. Good. So that's just experience. Oh, no, the Lesser Refuge is 2 passive points. Oh, shit. Yeah, let's do that. Find something. 2 passive points that I didn't get on my journey. Yeah. The other one's just some piss amount of XP and money, like, literally. Don't need to do it. But yeah, passive points. Holy shit. Let's freaking go. hello. What are you up to this evening? I am playing a bit of Lost Epoch, Granny. I am finishing up the eve with a bit of Last Epoch, and I've been talking about 3D printing, some deck boxes for my collectible card stuff, and that's been me. How about yourself? How about yourself? Have you been well? I hope you've been well. You've been playing that the Myth and Magic, or what? My apologies, my brain's like chaotic half the time. You know, and talk about the old school gaming thing. Old school gaming thing. It's like, which one, right? These days, which old school gaming thing is? There's a whole bunch of them now. Been updating on some stuff. Yeah, nice, good. Well, hopefully it's good stuff that you're updating with, yeah. I hope you've been well. Just been vibing away, mate. I've been focusing getting a lot of my card game stuff done, collectible card games. Trying to get my office in check so I can have a table for box openings for the different games that I play and collect. Just posted the text version of Gertie's story, The Black Powder. Hey, nice. Gonna do the Burning Booger? Love it. Yeah, nice one, matey. Nice one. I'll have a reread through that. That was good. I liked when you went through it and told the story. Oh shit, there's a loot lizard. When you told the story of it, it was glorious. Glorious. Oh, loot lizard, please. I will grab that. Have you been playing anything else? Have you been, as I said, you played that, was it Myth and Magic beta or alpha or whatever it was? Or you've been playing a bit of Ava Quest or... Medieval Dynasty, House Flipper 2, amongst others. Yeah, nice. Nice. House Flipper 2 is one of those games I'm definitely going to get around to getting at some point. I like pottering games like that, right? Like, there's something chill and relaxed about smashing down a wall and working out where the fridge is going to go. And unlike real life, you know, you don't have all the bullshit of... having to worry about load-bearing beams and stuff, right? Brilliant. Yeah, exactly. And look, I mean, I was saying before, I mean, honestly, even for me, an ARPG like this is a similar thing because I just potter around. Admittedly, I've made a necromancer build where I literally do nothing and just have my minions kill enemies, but... some things don't change with you, right? Always have the Amcorp employees, missing visitors doing their work, right? Ooh. Yeah, otherwise been just really relaxed. Pretty relaxed. It's very cold at the moment. Like it's turning into spring, but it's doing the you know, oh, I'm not finished yet with you type of thing. We've had a lot of rough weather on the mainland, so it's coming on down here for the next week. So probably lots of rain, lots of cold, maybe the odd storm. Oh. Abiotic Factor, do it. Do it. Honestly, Granny, it is a brilliant game. I completed it last week. It took me nearly 150 hours. Yeah. Oh, it's great. It's got that Half-Life aesthetic mixed with some of the best Metrovania buildy, survival-y kind of game out. It's great. It is so well thought out. The story's actually really good, like all the lore and characters you meet. Yeah, all in all, do it. Do it. It's fantastic. I had a blast. I had an utter blast. Yeah, it's a 9.5 out of 10 kind of game, right? Game of the year, in my opinion. So when we empowered it, what did it do? Okay, so it gives it extra things. So it got 39% increased crit chance. So we'll empower it again. Oh shit! I won't walk into there. Get in, my minions. Alright, there we go. Just got to beat him one more time and we'll get our stuff. Yeah, will when he's read, I told him I would. Might even stream it. Hell yeah, do it. I love it. Yeah, you won't be disappointed with it. Such a good game. Yeah, I'm just dabbling between a few things. I've got, as I said, Last Epoch at the moment. Path of Exile, another ARPG. Path of Exile 2, I should say. I've got a big update coming out. Ship of Heroes. I was tempted to look at Ship of Heroes. Although I am a bit iff about the whole you've got to buy it and you've got to pay a subscription for it. That's kind of like a big whatever. But I still will look at it. I'll do the thing. As I do with a lot of these games, I'll still play it at least for a bit. I'll purchase it and we'll see what it's like. What else? A bit of June roleplay later down the track. Not straight away or anything, but might be some June roleplay happening. And lots of, as I said, card game stuff. Me just talking about card games. Yeah. Did you actually enjoy, did you end up trying out Pantheon, or did you just like go, nah? I enjoyed Pantheon, but it got to a point where it was just boring though. Like, I mean, I know it's early access, blah, 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 all the usual caveats, but doesn't change the fact that at a certain point in Pantheon, I just was bored. I was like, this is too grindy. Like, I was just like, this is sending me to sleep. Yeah. Yeah. I said to people, you know, at the end of the day, what do I think of it? I enjoyed it. Long story short, I enjoyed it, but it needs some more engagement on the journey for sure. But otherwise, it was good. For me, as a person that didn't really play EverQuest, it was the perfect thing of old school aesthetics with modern game sensibilities. But it's still got a ways to go for sure. And I mean, I've still got Ashes. Like, I've got Ashes of Creation, right? Still, I mean, I've bought it. So, you know, I've been playing the odd Ashes of Creation here and there. I enjoyed it. Ashes of Creation I actually do unironically enjoy. It has, yet again, a ways to go, though. Spend money on a good RP server. Yeah. A good RP server? Oh, my. Oh, what are you? What are you? A blue loot lizard? What do you do? Drops items and escapes at 0 health. Quick. Come here. Yes. What do we get? What did it drop? I don't even know what it dropped at the moment. I'm getting excited now. What did it drop? It dropped... Oh, Idols. Idols? It was an idol one. Okay. I sent money, I think, twice to the Red Dead server I was messing around on, but I had great enjoyable time there. Yeah, that's fair enough. You know, at the end of the day, if you feel that the value of your time on a server or a game is worth that support, then 100%. 100%. What's next, do you think, on the role-playing horizon? Have you got any idea yet? There we go, 2 passive points. Hell yeah. Necromancer. Oh gosh, no. Over to go can bring. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I said maybe the June thing for pops up. I mean, GTA is a possibility, but probably not till after the year. Atlas. Atlas would have to be. There'd have to be something dramatically added, I think, now for me. Like, really, real big overhaul of things that I'm. I mean, and I say this, you know, things that I actually am interested in, right? Like, as in, you know, the PVE side, yeah. Like PVE overhaul would be amazing. Like, you know, as I said, more cooking stuff, farming shit, trade stuff, you know, PVE skills, husbandry, whatever it is. I would love a season where they went full on and really, you know, basically didn't bother with the ships bugger all for one season. They went hard with the PVE life, the white sails. So, yeah. Missed most of the last SRP season. Yeah, it was alright. It was okay. Yeah. There's a lot of games to play currently for me to entertain, eh? Just couldn't get into it. Yeah. Yeah. Right, like that's right. You know, if you got RL stuff and all that. I don't know when I will, but I was saying that also after Christmas we'll see if there's some interest, but we might fire up a Arc server. If there's enough people interested for a Arc roleplay server for a few months or something, right? Just for a bit of a side thing. It's nothing like mega hurrah. It's just something I'd fire up, put some mods on, go, all right, this is a roleplay server, act like adults, have fun. Right? Like, here's some basic ass rules to it. Otherwise, let's just roleplay on Arc and have some fun. Right? Simple as that. But that I mean, you know, expectations here, that won't be till at least after the year, this year. You know, at most maybe 2 maps, because as we know, as I was saying before, it costs a fair bit to run multi-map Arc servers. But I reckon I'd have enough money for a couple of months to run a server with 2 maps at least. Could be a bit of fun. I mean, I'd rather do some Arc roleplay, I think, at the moment than I would Atlas, right? Like, I think that's where my mindset's with it. It's been a while since I've done any Arc roleplay. Return to the Council Chambers. And I love my dinosaurs. I mean, it might coincide with the new DLC for Ascended, the Lost Colony. See how that goes. But otherwise, yeah, just there's plenty of games. There's going to be lots of early access games I'll be showing off as usual. Lots of MMO-y bits and pieces that I'll jump in for a bit to just see. You know, so we definitely have a lot of games to decide on what we're going to do with. That is for sure.
Farewell.
Farewell. Artist stash. I don't really care about your stash, artists. We're just going to go up here. What time is it? 3 o'clock. Okay. I've got a pie in the oven, just a meat pie. I started a bit later today. Oh. We'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. Alright, just leveled up there. Very good. Oh, we've got to go up here, don't we? But damn, what's this train of undead? What's this bullshit? Like? What is this? Conga lines of undead? Is something summoning them or what? Probably is actually in hindsight. Okay, so we've got Skeletal Mage. We've actually got 4 our Frozen Tome now, so we've actually done that. Alright, what can we go to? Leech portion of damage and have increased health. They have Necrotic Mortar, a ranged necrotic spell with a large area of effect, with a 6 cooldown. And they can use their abilities more frequently. All poison chance gained becomes chill. Yeah. So, would it be any use getting him to be necrotic mortared? Don't know. Maybe, maybe not. I like making it so that they can use their abilities more, but I mean, I suppose it is just extra damage though, nonetheless. It would be just extra damage. Or do we just going to increase their crit chance? Yeah, let's do that. We'll go 2 points, 1 more point there, then we'll go down into here, and then we can, so what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5 more points, we can get another Skeletal Mage. Sure. Let's do that. And if we do get that tome, we will actually get a few extra points. So that's pretty cool. 2 artists cranking teenagers, and they helped me test my stories back in the day. That's nice. That's good. I'm glad that they've got an appreciation for what you do, yeah? Yeah, that's good. Recording Gertie's... Ah, that's sweet, right? Yeah. So that's what I've been going through them. Yeah, that's good. That's excellent. Yeah, you gotta make the most of the time with it, all right. So that's good. That's superb. Or should we need this? There's enough of my vocal bullshit on the internet, I think, by now for the world to suffer. It'll be fun. I even don't upload to YouTube. Just go one step better. Like turn it into your own like Gertie AI, right? So turn it into Gertie AI, right? It's really, you have everything read out like the news report read out by Gertie again. Funny. Yeah. Read that. Reflective heretic garb of blah 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 blah. Okay.
Yes.
Save me, that's alright. Take Elric's ring. Okay. I think I did a Hasta one there for a bit. I was trained an AI on Hasta. I thought at the time I thought it was pretty funny training AI with Yamcorp. Like it gave me great satisfaction knowing that there was an AI that understood the merits and concept of what Yamcorp was about. Hopefully we won't have a Terminator moment where the AI decides that Yamcorp thing was a good thing to follow. All the missing visitors. Oh no. Oh shit. Truly. What's happening here? Is that a creature or is it dead? Have I killed it? Wait. Oh, it is dead. Okay. I'll grab that. I'm looking for a harbinger thing, aren't I? Let's see if we can find another harbinger. I mean, we're getting XP on the way doing this anyway, so it doesn't hurt to... Doesn't hurt to check out. Yeah, I'll find the thing I was using and I'll send it to you, whatever. Because I played around with it for a fair bit while I was making those songs and bits and pieces using Suno and all that jazz. It was interesting. It was a good time. It was like the learning to program with it as well. Like I always said, is like I think AI is an excellent tool as a tool upgrade, but it's not to replace. It's not to replace creativity. That's for sure. I'm actually more just sick of seeing all the AIs. Yeah. All the yeah. Yeah.
Death will not take me.
The downside to it, though, the downside probably to it all, though, is just the amount of AI slop, though, that's now appearing in Facebook and social media and even YouTube, right? Like, go to YouTube Shorts and there's just fucking, just obvious AI slop shorts, you know, in between thing and ads. Oh. Raccoon playing the fiddle, right? There's a heavy metal band that do some real sick AI music videos, and you know, at the end of the day, it is what it is. Like they're real musicians. They play real instruments and they do their own real music. It's just then they use AI to make their music clips, and they're demented, but also at the same time pretty damn awesome. They fit the theme. I think it's just a balance, you know what I mean? It's like anything. It's a balance with it all. I still feel that it has a use to help a lot of people with a lot of disabilities, both intellectual and physical, to do things they might otherwise not be able to do. And I also think it can spark creativity that might be lying dormant in a person, but on the other end of the scale, it can then it can lead to laziness, and it can lead to, you know, just getting the thing to do the thing, you know. It's, yeah, as I said, as a tool, I think it's good. The part of the process of art is in the creation, not the end product. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's it. It depends on what the part of the creation is, right? Like, obviously, I think for me, where it is this, right? I mean, yet again, it's just individual opinions too, right? Like, I can't stop AI or promote it. You know, it is what it's going to be. But if you are just a case in point, for example, if you're a person that goes, I feel I have no artistic talent, and I honestly have too many issues learning this, right? But I would love to see some cool artwork involving a couple of cool things that I've enjoyed. And it spits out some pictures, and they go, no, but now I would like it to do this, right? Through iteration, they go, cool. If they personally then sit with something that sparks joy for them, who cares, right? But the turnaround point to me is this. If they then turn around and go, I'm an artist, or they turn around and go, I'm going to put it into an art competition, or, you know, try to go and make big money from it, that's when it's like, no. You know, like, no. Like, the moment you're saying, like, I used to say this when I was playing around with the Suno stuff, the music, right? By doing it, you are not a musician in any stretch of imagination. But it's not a stretch of imagination that as the tech gets better, you are somewhat doing sound engineering, right? It's not like, I'm a fucking sound engineer. But in essence, that's kind of what it is. It's playing around with various aspects of music to get a certain vibe, right? So, sure. And if you create music for your own whim or for your own content or whatever, fine, you know. But yet again, if you start kind of, I guess, saying you're a musician, a talented musician, and you've created these albums, and, you know, you express that you should deserve all that entails, it's like, look, you know. And the other argument I would see is people who go, yeah, well, why don't you get people to just, you know, hire them to do the stuff? And it's like, because some people don't start with have money to do that. Doesn't mean they shouldn't be able to get something up and running so that they can then have the money to then put money into people, right? Like, I mean, that's my opinion of it, but yeah, it's one of those things. Either people, and let's face it, it's one of those things. People with AI, they just literally do not like it, the idea of it, for all it entails, or people are like, pro hell yeah, and then there's people like myself and others that are like, I like the idea of it, and I myself will make use of it and enjoy it, but I can also see great ramifications and problems with it, right? Like, if not used correctly, and of course it won't be, it's a nightmare, and it already is. Like I was saying, like now, you know, news feeds getting filled up with AI slop that, yeah, something I've noticed, you know, like maybe I don't use Facebook much, but I still once in a while go through it, you know, the amount of AI cartoons, yeah, that don't make sense. There's no humor. They're just AI generated comic strips. I've noticed things like that, that are soulless, and that's what makes me go, ugh, you know, because you can tell with a lot of them, it is people that literally didn't even try, right? There's a difference between making a funny AI video and over weeks they've tinkered with the formula, they've tried different aspects, they've actually thought about camera composition, angles, script writing, right? They've thought about it at least in some level of a creative process, but they used AI to then do the grunt work, right, to combine that together, compared to just someone that goes, make funny video of dude walking through medieval times talking as though it's the future, right? And they press enter, and then they take the first thing that's presented and chuck it up on the YouTube and make a YouTube channel called Hot AI Funny Video Clips, right? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, like, you can't sing, makes really good AI music because there's songwriting deal with people. Yeah. No, yet again, who are we to say to a person you can't make music on the internet using AI, right? Like, who are we to say you can't write your own lyrics? I mean, Suno is about to drop their studio update, which is like full on, like, from what I understand, full on sound engineering tools, like as in the same tools that you would use with hardware, but software, right? And more importantly, you can use your own hardware with it. So then it becomes literally, now it's like just a tool, an additional bit of software for, so if you're fucking talented and actually a sound engineer and musician, you can now play your own instruments, you can now use your own sound engineering equipment, but you can use AI to expedite a lot of the processing time that otherwise you would have to wank around with in a studio, right? So for that, I think it's great. That's brilliant. He does Rose and then sets up the songs. Yeah, exactly. And yet again, even if you don't write your own lyrics, you make a funny song about your cat, and it makes you smile, no one should give a shit. The only time it becomes a problem is if you parade around to everyone that you are indeed the best of musicians, and I don't know why these other musicians have such a hard time with it. You know, the arrogancy, like people that literally, it's like, mate, fuck off out of here, right? And some of the music's great. Some of the music I listen to is good. Some of it's shit. Some of it looks as though it should be good, right? But then you can tell they still didn't go the extra mile of listening to their track much. You know, there's obvious words that didn't come out right, or music that didn't blend into itself. And that's why the addition of this studio stuff that they're coming out with will be insane. I can't stress enough, because then you can actually properly, creatively dink with it. And then the argument only is, yeah, but you didn't use real musicians or singers. To which you can just go, no, I didn't. You're right. Right? And if I make some money or do something, I will hire the singers, right? I will hire some musicians. But at the moment, you know, I didn't. But as long as you don't parade around like you're actually a masterful, talented artiste, just because you cranked out words in an AI prompter and then sat there with that prompter over and over until you generated the best of the results. No, exactly what kind of open world? Yeah, I mean, look, real talk, mate, real talk. And yet again, can't stress enough, this is with the usual caveats of, I'm not caveating that it's a brilliant in all of its aspects. But it doesn't change the fact that I checked out Game Maker Pro, that I hadn't programmed for a long time, and I used AI to see what AI could do in terms of making a game for you. This is before some of those videos had come out like, oh, we make a video game out of it. And I played around with it, and yeah, you can. Now, obviously, it's like, is it as tight code as code? No. Do you need to, and if you want to make it good, do you need to go over that code, as you should? Yes. But it doesn't change the fact that we're already at the point where I can write in right now into ChatGTP or the other one I used. I can literally write, and I wrote in write me up the code for the beginning of a open world survival game. Bloody ads. How rude. How rude, everyone.
You've returned, traveler. What do you think this beast will taste like? My fur is standing on end. She's close. They have prey!
Alright, we go up here. So this is to kill another one of these seasonal things.
The beast would devour everything in her path.
You're back? Nice. So yeah, look, TLDR, I used GameMaker Pro and AI, and I was able to make a number of games, including a YamCorp approved freaking little game that I was working on that I was having great fun with, right? But more importantly, it allowed me to learn how to use GameMaker myself. Like I wasn't just relying on AI do the thing and I won't learn from this. I would sit there and go, so why has it done this thing? And I actually ended up starting to troubleshoot my own code, and I started to write a bit of the code back again so it was neater and more appropriate, right? Like I'd look up online the GameMaker Pro manual, you know, and I'd look through what does this actually mean. So for me, what I used it for was to learn programming while at the same time making something as I could think of it. And that was amazing to me, that I could, like no shit, I was talking to a mate, he was here having a coffee, and we were looking out on the veranda, there were some pigeons fighting over birdseed, and I looked at him and went, I want to make a pigeon fighting game where they're sumo fighting over birdseed, let's do it. And I just started typing in. Within 10 minutes, I had code for the basics of the game. Now, was it all graphicked up? No, of course not. I was using squares and circles and, you know, basic artwork and that, right? But the point is, I was able to move. I even implemented a controller. Literally, within 5 minutes, I had a controller working for 2 players. Plug in the controller, it detected it, and it had the birdseed bowl on the ground, and when you would run the birds at them, basically, it would nom at the seeds, and then you could bounce into each other and knock themselves out of the radius of the birdseed. So you'd like then start pecking away at the food, and then they'd bump into you. So then I literally went, no, hang on, now we're going to have different types of birds, and then I went, you know what we need? We need cosmetics that you can buy, hats. We need hats. So I made like a top hat and a bowler hat and something else in a shop, and I went, I want a shop, and I want to have coins, pigeon coins, and I want to. And I did this within the 40 minutes. I think maybe an hour, I was just chatting with my mate over a coffee. I had an up and running game. From me staring out the window going, pigeon sumo fighting game. Let's do it. Now that, in terms of being able to prototype, is excellent. And if you have mates that are programmers, proper programmers, it allows you to go, in my opinion, it allows you to do this. Here's the idea of the game in GameMaker Pro. I used AI for it, so sorry. But hey, what could you make of it? And then they could grab that and go, all right, let's have a look. Yeah, some of this code's actually all right. Because it's code. Because code is code. It's zeros and ones. There are code has specific laws and rules, right? That programmers follow. Out of anything AI can do well, it's code, right? The flexibility of a programmer lies in how they make things efficient and how they add their own little touch to it, right? But reality, you want code to do the thing you need it to do. Ergo, my argument was this. Most programmers use similar code for basic functions that they use, right? If you have a good code for a controller to be used, you're not usually going to get many programmers going, oh, I'm going to reinvent this whole code. Yeah, I'm going to really... If the code is clean and it allows you to plug a controller in and have an up, down, left, right, and button press code, they all use it. They're scripts, right? People, I can go to Game Maker's website and there are people giving you for free their scripts to run for most shit. So the difference is, it's just AI's being able to look up those scripts quicker than I can, right? Right, that's it. It's just pigeon. That's what a lot of programmers do, right? So what it allowed me to do, it allowed me to have my creativity on full blast, right? Without having to stress whether I can or can't do it. I'd just go, I'm going to do it. Let's do it. And then I would see what would happen. Inevitably, the first iterations were shit. They might work and fail. They might just not work at all. And if you aren't willing to learn why, you won't know. You'll have poor code. You'll have a poor, shitty AI game. But if you learn how to code while doing it, if you take the time to understand the process, by God, it was great fun. And I'm going to get back to it too. Right? Yeah. Now, what isn't good is, yet again, what isn't good is when someone goes, I make game on AI, and then they just shove it onto Steam for $1.50, right? They haven't really tested it. It doesn't work, half of it. It's memory leaks. It's a shit bit of software, right? Wait, what do you mean? Have I filled up my... What? Yeah, so know what I mean? If a lot of people will just upload that half-ass shit. Yeah, that's right. And I mean, it's... I mean, a lot of games use assets still, right? I mean, I still think... I think it's disingenuous to say that all programmers and game creators don't use certain building blocks to just make their game easier, or some of their game easy as shit to start with. A good thing would be so many of them that use asset packs from Unity or Unreal, right? They literally buy a freaking asset pack and just use it to start with. Now, a good company is they'll only use it quickly to iterate, and then as they get funding, they will bit by bit change that artwork out for their own, right? I think we'd agree. But there are a lot of games that don't. They just go, nah, it works. And some bigger name titles too, right? Or the clone games, you know, all the simulator games and stuff. They're all just clones of clones of clones that don't require... They still require programming and some tinkering, but in general, the game is there. You're just kind of tweaking with the formula, right? So AI by default isn't doing much different than that. It's just when you make a game, say you're a programmer, and then ask people to pay money for it, and then, yeah, that's when it's not right. But I think it's great that we can make computer games using AI, you know. End of story. I think being able to have people that otherwise at the moment are not good programmers or sound engineers that can still now create games and entertainment, who cares? Yet again, as long as you're not screwing people over by doing it, who cares? We don't have trouble. AAA's trying. Yeah, exactly right. Like, don't worry. The AAA legit companies will screw you harder than half of these people. Drop snarl. I'm not even joking, Granny. look up one of the peeps that does those. You know how they do the movies, but they're revisited like 1920s, 30, 40, 50s movies and that, like how he's done old age Star Wars and things. Yeah, I think you know the one I'm talking about. He's a known AI creator. He basically does all these, like new movies as though they're old time 70s stuff and 60s stuff. He actually did a video which was literally this is how I make my videos. And if you do this, you can too. And it's to the point. He clearly explains what he does. He doesn't care. He's not trying to be like, no, don't make stuff to compete with me. He doesn't give a shit. He's like, I use AI to do this. You should be able to too, because I don't think I'm special, right? But the amount of time it takes him to do them, though, is still a lot. To get them to I think that's the point here. To get AI to do anything good, whether it's make a song, make a video game, it does and should require a human or humans to be engaged with that project at all stages of it to make a good version of whatever that is, right? A AI song, most of them are poor, but a good AI song is because they had a human being that put the time and effort to do something to get it to be good. Yeah, same with the games, same with the videos. A good AI video is and can be excellent because they sat there and went, yep, that clip is shit. That clip had fingers going everywhere. That clip in the background looks dumb. The composition is wrong. I need to type that out and see if I can get a better result. They sat there and tried to get it to do the best it could be. But most people just go slop on all of that. Yeah. Yeah, you'll love it. You'll love it. And yet again, as I said, I say this, this comes from someone that hates AI slop. After me saying all of this, the positives, I hate AI slop. I hate how AI is taking over. But yet again, it's not AI that's doing it. It's people, as usual, just humans that go where there's a way to make a quick buck, where there's a way to get some clout, there will be humans doing it. And they've done it before AI, and they'll continue to do it. Whatever the tool is, humans will be humans, and they will do shit like that. No, I love talking about it because, like I said, I passionately enjoy the wonders of AI for many reasons. But I think some people think what that means is I am a AI, slurping at the AI overlords to all extents. And I'm not. I have concerns about the use of AI. I have a lot of dislike for how X amount of AI is being used. But I am not to the point where I'll sit there and go, something that can be used at least for good as well should be dismissed, right? Because it can be used in so many positive ways that I feel the positives will possibly outweigh the benefits, particularly in the medical field, for things like that. As I said, disabled people, people with intellectual disabilities, workflow for air quote proper artists and talented individuals. Yeah, I mean, there's a difference between writing a book and selling it, and all it was purely AI, or you used AI to remember all your characters' locations and all the character interactions, and you still wrote your book, but you used the AI to assist you in just remembering shit that otherwise you would have had to have got through 50 notepads of lore, right? You know what I mean? Like, big difference. So I used AI to write my book. It's like I used AI to act as a fucking secretary. Oh, okay. I mean, I'm sure someone would be like, you should have hired a secretary. It's like, fucking, they're novelists, as if they have the money for that shit. Fuck off. And that's where I'm at. That's why I said about the computer programming thing, right? I made sure that when I learnt to use AI to make a game or games, I made sure that I was learning how to use the software as well to my capability. Because I felt it would be redundant to just go, I made game, and what did you learn from making that game? Nothing. That's then what's the point? Like, that is a waste of my time other than a triviality of my existence. So, get your ass hopping to work on something productive. Yeah, but that's what I mean. Look, jokes aside, but that's AI assistants and that are useful for that, right? For people that are a bit scattered like myself, for people that need a bit of a... Having something that goes... Oh, here's an example, right? Here's an example of good AI use for my card games, right? I can connect interactivity with a boring-ass spreadsheet with AI, and I can scan in with AI my cards, and it will populate and update a full-on spreadsheet of my card collection, the current things of it, and in real time, when I sell cards and get change cards out, it can update in real time my spreadsheet. It can export that to various lists and shit that I can't stand doing, but it can email things off, right? Like, absolutely nothing wrong with that. Yeah, nothing wrong with using AI for what it is. A tool that can free up valuable time. And this is what I say, people. It must be nice to have the luxury to think you're going to live forever, to where you want to hit your head over a project for way longer than it needs to be. Like, what a luxury that must be to be a vampire, because I know I've got a finite amount of existence in this corporal form. And if someone turns around to me and says, no, even though you think that it's good that you got all that stuff done that you wanted to do in 10 minutes, you should have done it in 3 months, all right? That's the way you should have done it. I'm good. I'm all right. Like, you know, we can have a piss and a whinge when I'm dead over it. You know, like, someone can go, I told you so. But I'm fine with things expediting stuff. So long as there's the usual checks and balances and caveats. AI's good. AI's can be a good time. But yet again, it's not the cure-all for everything. It's not the fix-all for everything. And it does come with its own bullshittery that we have to be aware of. Is it Grammarly? I will send you the link to a superb story writer's AI tool. Literally, what I used it for is you can write in your characters that you have for your world building, right? You can write in your world building, right? You write all of it up, and then you start writing, right? And what it will do is it will remember as you go along and update anything that's happened. Character relationships. When a person went to this tavern, when they bought an item, what is that item? They'll remember now what that item is. And you can now actually bring up and call back all of your world lore and everything. Yeah. Now, if someone said to me, no, that's not... If you write a book using shit like that, you know, you're not an author. Get fucked. Of course you are. If you're writing the book and all you're doing is having that as a living, breathing, updated logbook, it will save you. You could write a book in a timely manner. Even Martin could probably finish Game of Thrones if he used that. In fact, someone send the man a link. I would like to see that series finished, even if he has to use AI to fucking well finish it. Because it can't be any worse than the TV series. Sorry. Yeah. Probably was written with AI anyway. Right? So, there, yet again, an excellent use for AI. But if you just said, AI, write me a song, write me a book involving this, this, and this, and it's set in a world called Wankopia, and it's a love story but filled with gothic terror, and then it just spits out a bunch of shit and you just save it and then publish it, then you are part of the problem, right? That's when it's this is what you should not do, right? For things like that. Yeah, right. And here's another thing you can do, Granny, right? This is another thing, and this is what I'm saying about for disabled people and shit, right? For example, being able to narrate a story verbally, if you have fucked hands or limbs, right? Being able to an AI writing thing, verbally explain a story and then get the thing to write it out for you with proper syntax and pronunciation and grammar, right? Now, I know yet again the argument would be, that's stealing the job from a copyright. It's like, if you are a no-name person, non-author, that's doing this for your own benefit or your family's benefit or your friend's benefit, or even if you're just starting out, you're not going to be hiring a freaking copywriter anyway. So that person isn't going to get any money off you anyway, but by you being able to get the thing done in a timely manner, you will be able to maybe have money to then be able to get a human being to also help you out with stuff, right? But that's an excellent use of it. I saw someone doing it, is being able to narrate a scene and then have the AI do just do the copywriting side of it, the bloody bullshit side of it, spelling mistakes and everything, right? I'm notorious. I was joking to Saz about how like Saz is excellent with writing shit out online and talking, in real time, type, right? And I was saying how like I'm the opposite, right? I am shit useless at typing to people online, text wise, but by Lord, as we probably understand, I can talk. Yes, I can blah 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 blah, and I stream of consciousness shit out of it. So for someone like myself, it is easier for me to project a story and have AI write it down for me as a secretary and then just clear up all the spelling mistakes, right? Or even when I do type out, I can just stream of consciousness my thoughts, blah, 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 and fuck spelling. Who cares? There'll be spelling and spaces and merged words, right? But it gets it all out of my brain pan. And then I can go, AI, what? Sort that mess out so it's actually like, as though I spent a few seconds pressing the space bar and shit. Yeah, sure. There you go. 3 seconds later, a millisecond later, it goes, here is your properly paragraphed shit that was literally scratchings on the wall. I've collated it so that it actually looks like bloody a human being wrote it, dickhead. Thanks. Cheers. Right? I've noticed that this section here I stuffed up. Can we rewrite that saying, and then their head exploded in a flowery mass of gangrenous gore, right? Sure, no worries. There you go, it's done. Anything else? No, that's good. Cheers. So I still wrote the novel. I just used the tech to do the bloody crap work, right? So yeah. TLDR. AI pretty good so long as there's like just reasoning behind it and you just take care with the technology. You just don't use it willy-nilly. Just all silly. But as a fun thing to do to allow many of us to do things we otherwise might not have even done in our life, that's pretty freaking cool. I wouldn't have made a whole bunch of songs based on my silly little roleplay bullshit if it wasn't for Suno, right? So it still allowed me to create something which caused me joy and some others joy as well, that I otherwise would not have created, right? So I reckon it was good. And look, and I enjoyed them, right? Like, and I like to think for the most of them I spent time on them, right? Like, Like, at least in terms of a person writing some shit out. I took the time to try to write some lyrics. I took the time to try to redo them over and over so they fitted and sounded as good as they most of the time could be. There was still some with it, but it doesn't change the fact I tried. And it created a smile on some people's faces, right? And look, I took X amount of them down because I know there was some people that did the whole I hate AI, people that use AI suck. And honestly, I don't really care like what their hot take and opinion is, but I respect that. And so some of the songs that had some of the Atlas stuff with some of the companies and people I met that they didn't say to me personally, take the shit down, rah, but I noticed in the forums, someone would say something about AI and they just did the full dog pile of, rah, fucking AI, it's not art, and rah, and I thought, oh, well, you know, you seem to enjoy the songs and shit that I did for you, but if that's your true feeling about it, how about I just take them down, right? It's simple as that. Like, I'm respectful enough of that. Ain't no skin off my nose. But, yeah, like, just the kind of what's the word for it? The gumption of it all, like, you know, how dare these people do things? You know, someone would be like, oh, I did a little picture of this character I like, and, you know, they'd get dogpiled, like, oh, how dare you get an AI to make your character in AI? You should have got a fucking artist. It's dog shit. It's like, fuck off out of here. 1 a.m, better get your booty to bed, do so. And I'll look for those things, especially for the grammar thing, right? And see if I can find it. See, hopefully it might be of use to you. Truly. Good tool. Good talk as well. And always a pleasure. I won't be long for my stream anyway, to be fair, as I have a bit of food to eat, which actually I'm wondering if that pie is nearly burnt, so I better check that in a moment. Oh, yeah, 100%. Yeah, 100%. All you need to tell yourself at the end of the day that most forums and things like that, does it really matter that X amount don't get that are like that? Nah. Take care, be well. Till soon. Till soon, Granny. Hey, Zivik, how are you, matey? Yeah, good, mate, good. Just, yeah, been playing a bit of Lost Sleep. I'll be wrapping up soon, to be honest. I've got some food in the oven. But it's been a good day, mate. Been having a chat. Did talk about some 3D printing. Yeah. Very good. How about yourself? What's for dinner? Oh, it's late afternoon lunch, actually, at this point. Just a chunky beef pie, red wine and beef pie. Nothing flash, just a pie, mate, but fuck, it's going to taste good. Yeah, it's going to taste good, as I haven't eaten any food. So, well, I actually did eat some food. I ate 2 M&M cookies with coffee this morning. Mini tacos, some dark chocolate peanut butter cups. Oh, yeah. Let's fucking go. Love it. You did the last epoch earlier? Nice. How'd you go with it? Got Path of Exile 2. I'll be doing streaming Path of Exile 2 on Sunday. I'm also going to open up a box of Shadowverse Evolved cards. But we're going to play some Path of Exile 2 with their new big update. Bit more progress? Excellent. I love it. Hate to be here for that. And I mean, not true, but it's like, it's usually if you miss it or something like, you know, real talk, you know, if you want to actually see what I did with the cards and you weren't here, just go quickly timestamp yourself to the place that I opened them and have a quick look. Should be a bit of a laugh. Should be a bit of a laugh, baby. Oh, yeah, I started a bit late today. I was a bit tired. But, yeah, I'll probably wrap up soon. I could probably go for another hour, but realistically we'll eat some food and just play a bit of this while eating a pie and slob about. But it's been a fun little day. We just had a big talk about AI use with Granny there. We're just talking about that. And, as I said, printed another 3D deck box from the card games. Just trying to find a good one there. Oh my. Void grub, please. How rude. Oh, it was a quest, was it? Oh, shit. Okay. Blighted oak. Ooh. So what I'm trying to find at the moment is one more Harbinger, because there is a unique, literally necromancer book that we can get, and I've empowered it twice now, so I should be able to get it this time fully empowered. Maybe it's just the second time I empowered it. I can't remember, to be honest. We'll find out. But first I gotta find it. It's like when I don't want to find it, I find one of these Harbinger things every single map. When I do actually want to find it, right? It's like, nah, mate. Find the outcast hideout. Okay. So yeah, it's been pretty chill. Been pretty chill. When is it never chill around here, though? I mean, I won't even say that. It's not like these streams are never like the definition of not chill. That's for sure. In Risen Lake. Oh, I can't even remember where Risen Lake is. Is this where I have to go? No? Yes? No? So chilly, Singer Hadley is what keeps us from burning in the summer. Exactly. Exactly, Zevik. Truly. Appreciate it. One of the outcasts, Risen Lakes, may be able to use the ring. Take the ring to the sea. Speak to Gaspar. Blah, 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 blah. Speak with the outcast prisoner. Find the outcast in Risen Lake. Oh, what? Oh, right. Yeah, okay. Go to Risen Lake. Ooh. Just go to Risen Lake, mate. It's literally the game told you. Go to Risen Lake. So that's what you need to do. That lake that's risen. Go to it. But first, we need to find this Harbinger shit. Oh, we got it. Nice. Let's see if this is it. This will be a huge upgrade. Yeah, so we've empowered it. So it's going to have increased critical chance. Oh, so, okay, so that increased that to become not that good for me. And that, oh Jesus, 27% increased minion damage. %64% increased spell damage. Interesting. Yeah, if that had got minion... Oh, actually, we can get minion damage on it, I think. Yeah, cool. So now we challenge this dude. It'll be like that. Come on. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. That's some good shit right there. Yeah, back in a sec. Won't be a sec. I'm just going to get my pie out of the oven. I mean, I'll be wrapping up in a moment anyway, but I'll just get my pie out anyway, and then I'll wrap up properly. All right. We'll check out this new item I just got too. Alright, so I'll let the pie cool down a bit anyway, so let's have a quick look to see how this goes. So we got, we got this. Tolmat's Incorrect History of Etera. You summon a minion. You get +2 to all minion skills. That's the big one, right? +10 minion melee damage. Not as useful to us, but minion spell damage. That is good. Minion movement, that's fine. 16 flat elemental resistance is also quite nice. We had 2 less intelligence than what we got with the other thing, but that's like an 8% difference. It isn't a huge thing, because that's giving us flat damage, which is huge. Minion added spell damage. Yeah, so 369. Yeah, nice. And then, yeah, so that adds spell damage, which, although it doesn't increase our spell damage, right? But honestly, yeah, I mean, the increased damage over time was still only us, right? So what, 30, 40, 50, 57. That 64% increased spell damage is still better than the area damage. Yeah, so spell damage is way better. So that's a pretty good rod there. The rest of the stats, like poison on hit, shock on hit, neither here or there. But and then these aren't really. Oh, actually, can we forge them? That's a good question. Can we forge melee onto them? Ah, no. Oh, no, yeah, okay. We can actually forge melee damage on them, so how would that go? So what are we getting by changing that over, though? Stun chance, physical resistance, freeze rate multipliers neither here or there. That's a lot, though, Jesus. Cold resistance. That's giving us fire and void. I mean, maybe. %, minion damage, 38. Needs level 34. Alright, we'll keep it. We'll keep it. And oh, we can break a couple of these things down so we can get rid of this. So we're trying to get the minion damagey type stuff off, right? Yeah, we got that, so that's excellent. What else? Same thing here. Yeah, we got that too. We love it. And again, excellent. So we are getting a few shards that are actually pretty good for us. Try for the Bone Curse shard anyway. Yeah, we got the Bone Curse shard. That's good. Oh, that's a good one. Spell damage. Plus 20 to spell damage. Holy shit. We didn't get them though. Minion health, that's not really worth doing. Arrow shards. Nope. They're not worth trashing. That's not worth trashing. Yeah. Alright, I think we're good on that front. So now, was there something that I could... Oh no, we don't want to upgrade any of that shit. Hell no. What am I thinking? Get out of here. Get out of here. Yeah, that's right. So we need to be level 36 and all that, don't we? Is that all she wrote? I think that's all she wrote. We do have a couple more slots now for these, although they're not the right they're not the right thing. Minion fire damage. Well, that's good that we use cold damage, isn't it? That's superb. Alright. Plus, we got... So we got a talent point, 2 of them. Alright. Nice, nice, nice. What do we get from this? Chance to crit. Minions leech damage. Okay, okay. And then we've got some skill points from our book. 2 of them. Which means we can get a cheeky extra free skelly bum. We love it. What do we spend the other point on? Skeleton warriors can now do something. Well, that's good news because we don't really use skeleton warriors. So that's cute. More attack, cast speed, and move speed. Gain ward. They've increased spell damage. That's basically if a whole bunch of shit of yours dies, get a benefit. I would like that my things do not die. So, yeah. So we got a couple of options. We could remove the skeleton warriors from the pool so we just have nothing but oops or archers. We do multi-shot, so we're actually doing more frost arrows. We could also deal just flat more damage and health. Because we now have... So we got 6. We got 6 freaking 7. So round down. We could have 3 big frost archers now, right? But if we do this... Yeah, now we just have flat 7 skeleton archers. Alright, well, we'll see how that goes. Maybe multi-shot them. And then we've got Mr. Golem here. What were we doing with Mr. Golem? We're doing something with him, weren't we? We're increasing his armor and health, maybe? Causes your other things to go faster. Alright, sure, let's put a point in there. And then your golem hits restore health to you and itself. Okay. Okay. I mean... Getting us health back when it's... Oh, hang on. Your golem deals more damage. Let's do a bit more damage, right? And then the skeletal magey bums. What was I working on there? I think I was... Oh, that's I was going towards another skelly bum, wasn't I? So we go that into that. So now we just need 2 more points. So 2 more levels and we'll get another skeletal mage. So then we'll have 4 skeleton mages, 7 skelly bums, and we've got a golem currently. 35 is when we get our ability to get another fancy critter. So let's just see how this works now with the upgraded thingamajigs, right? Yeah, so that increased critical spell chance only works on us though, but oh, what the fuck's that? Oh, yeah, we're just summoning giant minions from time and space now. Don't worry about it, it's fine. And then these things are doing a fair chuff of damage. So we'll finish out the stream by at least doing this map, alright? And while I'm doing that, I'll precurse with the, you know, thanks for all hanging out today though, and vibing, chilling, having conversations, all that stuff. It's been a pleasure as always. Yapping and last epoching. How glorious a Friday. Oh, that's a cat. Hang on. Please hold. What? What? Hello? Hello, fairly sir. What? Oh, do you want to go out, or what? Oh, okay. You want to go out? Hold, please. Diego wants to go out. Oh, Diego wants to go out. So, but yeah, we'll be back. We'll be back on, as I said, on Sunday. Sunday, Sunday, like I said, we'll probably TM. Yeah, we'll be probably playing a bit of Path of Exile 2, because I would like to see the patch. I'll have a play of it tomorrow when it launches, just in my evening, just to see if I have a feel for it, right? And then we'll open up some Shadowverse Evolved. I don't know whether we'll open up the whole box or whether we might show some restraint and do half a box. We might do half a box. It depends. I will have some more cards coming in the following week, but yeah, we'll still open up some cards though on Sunday while playing a game.
I've been expecting.
Have you?
I can those sounds. We're being
Okay,
attacked.
we'll defend her,
Protect me
and
while I
then we
finish
do.
the ritual.
But yeah. So that's us. So I hope you all have a good rest of your morning, afternoon, and or evening. It has been indeed a pleasure. And hopefully I'll catch you all on Sunday. If not, I'll catch you all soon. Hope you have a good start of your weekend too. The tasteful desktop. The tasteful desktop. Do you want the tasteful desktop? Hang on. Just for you, Zibik, I'll give you the tasteful desktop before we finish up. We do need to kill these dudes though, apparently. And did we get anything cool? Did we get some sick loot? Yeah. We'll talk to her.
You are a skilled fighter.
I am a skilled fighter, thank you. Well, I mean, by skilled fighter, I mean I have a lot of
you must rest
undead, right?
before the dreadnought leaves Thetima.
Here we go, mate. To close out the stream for Zibik. The tasteful desktop. When it decides to actually quit. Can we? Let's... Yay! There you go. Oh, beautiful. Alright then. Take care, be well, and hopefully I'll catch us all in the next couple of days, yeah? Stay safe. Yes. Indeed, mate. Be well.